今
日も時間通りですね。スケジュールはすでに送信しました。
皆さんおはようございます。
意義がなければすぐに取り掛かりましょう。
こんにちは。港のハクヤです。Good morning, afternoon, everybody. Yato no Hakuya here. Today we were going to be playing and reading through Breaking Butterfly. Why does that? Why do I just think of Breaking Bad? Hello there, Sora. Tend to meet Ghost of Ogas past. She's not Ogas, okay? This is UMP40. No Ogas, no ghosts. Don't worry about it. Eh? Don't worry about it. Hope everyone's doing well today. It's actually a nice, bright and sunny day today, so I'm quite happy with myself. With the weather. I'm happy with the weather. Doesn't happen often up here in Canada. Man, can I just say how nice this art is? I think this is like probably the best character event art we've had in a while. Look at those shadow effects with the butterflies. I like the math rock. It's a nice throwback to Deep Dive. Let's go ahead and do a couple of these supply battles. What the heck are these? Chaos Wraith. The enemy designs in this game are funky wonky. No, wait, I guess this is because it's in cyberspace, so these are supposed to be like viruses or something. How do you feel good though? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get back into a more of a regular stream schedule now. Hey there, Axel. Hello. You are the weather. I'm the weather. What does that mean? I am the sun that rises in the morning. Am I your sunshine? That'd be pretty nice. Is it snowing in April? It has snowed in April before. It has snowed in April before, and it has snowed in May before. Hasn't snowed in June. Apparently snowing in June is like a really bad omen. Hey there, Chibity. Hope you're having a good... Not Friday, yesterday was Friday. Yesterday was Good Friday, everyone. Today is... Is it Good Saturday or is it just regular Saturday? It's storming. Oh no. Please stay safe and warm and dry. Hope the storm leaves you soon enough. I don't have the stream at high enough resolution. Top bumper car said buttercrack. Jeez, are you hungry? Please feed yourself. I had some deep fried gyozas. Or not deep fried. I had some pan fried gyozas. You know, there's a lot of different ways of cooking dumplings. You know, you can cook it in soup. You can boil them. You can pan fry them. You can deep fry them. Not a fan of the deep fry though. Personally, I prefer pan frying them. But they taste really good in like in noodles as well, in noodle soup. I recently learned some new tips to do better with the pan fry, because like when you pan fry it, you have to have like the crust at the bottom, and the only way to get that crust at the bottom is by making a slurry of flour and salt. Because the way you do it, right, you pan fry the dumplings, is like, you know, first you get the dumplings on there, and then you put on some oil, and then you actually put water in there, but you only put like the water up to like 1/3 the depth of the dumplings, and then you cover and let it steam. But you have to put in a slurry of flour in there so that it'll have like the crispiness on the bottom. Nah. Personally, I prefer when it comes to, I guess, like the ones that you pan fry, there's like specific types that are just for pan fry. They're called pot stickers, right? And the thing with pot stickers is that there's a couple different types, different styles. I prefer the Taiwanese style of pot stickers. Those ones are like much longer, and they've got like open ends on both sides, and they're made with beef. Usually dumplings are made with pork, so. What's our outfit for sales? Nostalgic and painful. Yeah, is there a trailer? Can we watch a trailer somewhere? Is there a way to watch the trailer in this game? Yeah. Operation Butterfly. I love this outfit. I wanted to cosplay it at one point. But it's surprisingly hard to, I mean, you could buy the cosplay off Taobao, but like, it wasn't very high quality. It was very shit quality. I had a airsoft UMP replica that was like the exact dimensions and details, with the suppressor as well. But yeah, the outfit is it's really down to earth, and yet you'd have to custom make it. Trailer? Yeah, we can watch the trailer. I can pull it up on YouTube. Hello? Hello? There you go. Let me grab it. Yeah, I'm a little bit sleepy. I'm a little bit sleepy since I just finished eating. Do you guys get food coma? I get ridiculous food coma. I actually had to take a siesta. I had to take a nap for like 10 minutes. Let's see. Laney. Trailer GF2. I'm also sleepy because it's my dog woke me up to go out early. Yeah, I really want to have a pet, but I'm also really afraid that they're going to do that to me. You get a coma if you eat too much. I actually didn't eat enough. I don't know. I think I have anemia or something because I get food coma really easily, especially from carbs. Yeah. Hello.
絶望的でしょ。でも
Oh god.
これが人形の運命。
Oh jeez.
運命を変えるんだ。拳合わせて。
Oh god, the trauma.
じゃあ約束。
Oh jeez, the trauma. Oh jeez, the trauma. Do you like waking up hyperventilating? No! Hey Irma. Is that a Pokeball? Oh my goodness, her character song. Please. Please. And I've got a thing for tragic heroines.
本当に値でいいの？リバ。今度こそ
Come on, dap me up. Yeah!
一緒に進もう。いつか
While being dormant in 45, she was playing Pokemon. She dressed like a trainer. Oh my god, she's a real girl now.
人間と直接関わるのは初めてかな。あたいのことよろしくね。あんたが指揮官？やっと会えた。
Damn. Damn. So many emotions. I'm gonna cry. Do you like trauma? I don't like trauma. I don't know why, but I've got a thing for tragic heroines. I was very attached to UMP40 back when I played GF1. She was like one of my favorite characters. I felt very sad for her. I don't know why. Maybe I'm too much of a simp. But like a tragic, you know, mentor style character who, like, you know, spoiler alert, she dies. So from self-sacrifice. I don't know why, but it rends my heart open. You're eating a turkey sandwich? Cheese and mayo. Oh, that sounds good. I like turkey a lot, but I don't know why. But turkey ham, when it's cut into thin slices, it's often kind of moist. It's like at the same time moist and yet also dry at the same time. I don't know why. Like, I'll eat turkey ham in salads, but like when you put it in a sandwich, it gets dry really easily. Maybe I'm just really bad at making sandwiches. Or not me. Maybe my mom was just really bad at making sandwiches. Actually, that's not even a supposition. She was bad at making sandwiches. I make way better sandwiches. I worked at a sandwich shop. I made high tea sandwiches. I made fancy little sandwiches for women who like had too much money and time on their hands. Honestly, but I don't make them at home. It was too traumatizing working at that place. It's like that. It's like all people who work in kitchens, when they get home, they just make instant noodles. Iron brother. Get you some. I actually, I don't know if I'm iron deficient. There's just something wrong with me. I don't chew ice, you know. I think I chewed ice when I was like a small child, but I don't chew ice anymore. I see other streamers who went through the event. It takes them 5 or 6 hours. Who else has been streaming this? Split? Yeah, it's probably going to be a 2-parter. I don't think I'll do it in one try. Because she fought against Dissident to give UMP45 a future. Self-sacrifice is like such a huge... Like, it doesn't matter like what, if it's a guy or a girl, like any sort of mentor character that gives their life for the protagonist always It always crushes my heart. Turkey is considered the worst kind of meat I hear. It's usually dry. That's weird. Because like turkey is usually a big thing in Thanksgiving, isn't it? I thought turkey was supposed to be highly sought after. Like I really like, what do you call it? Turkey drums. Turkey drumsticks, like the deep fried turkey drums, you can get it at what is it? The deep fried turkey drums you can get like at Disney, in Disney parks, is like so freaking delicious. I haven't had that in decades, and yet I still yearn for the taste. I yearn for the flavor. Bro is a sandwich artist. Oh god. Yeah, that's what the job title was, sandwich artist. I fucking hated that so much. Because I was the only guy on sandwich duty, and you know, the place would be really slow, and then when a party of, you know, people came for the high tea, it would be really hectic. Preparing sandwiches for like groups of 12 to 20 something people by myself. And you gotta cut them all really nice and pretty, like, you know. And then you gotta stack them on the I don't even remember what you call those, the layered plates. It was that was my trauma. That was my trauma. A lot more than you think. There's a few here and there, huh? Interesting. That aren't like sponsored. I've seen a couple like larger streamers get sponsored to play the game. Easy to bake a turkey and it'd be dry yet. Knowing she was doomed from the start. Yeah, no, I got into that story when I got into a deep dive, right? The original event that showcases Lainey. You already knew she was gonna die. I already knew she was gonna die. And I still opened up my heart and let it be torn asunder. Gosh. Why does she have a Pokeball? Why does she have a stand? Just tradition at this point, but not many people choose to eat turkey any day of the year. Turkey there's a, yeah, that's what I mean. Turkey likes a ren fair. Bro's a rapper, right? Turkey tends to be dry because it's so large that cooking it fully often means a lot of it gets overcooked. Combine that with below average cooks, get a lot of dry Thanksgiving turkey. Ah, naruhodo. Non-sponsored. That's crazy. Damn, I got competition. Oh, I forgot to add Lainey. I gotta find some Lainey stickers and add them to my little screen here. Thanksgiving people have tons of gravy with the turkey to counteract its dryness. And if it's cooked properly, it doesn't end up dry. A lot of them for a while now? That's crazy. You know, I don't have any blue tickets, but it's fine. I've got 23,000. I've got 23,000 crystals. So we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Get some more crystals. All right, let's do them polls. Hey, what's this? This is just yellow polls. Exclusive procurement. Guys, who do I get? I already have everybody. Another piece of Chongzhou, but Chongzhou is really easy to pull for usually. Maybe Faye. I like Faye. Gambling? You're better off than Kuruko for pulls. It depends on the game. This game I'm pretty lucky. Tololo's pretty broken? Alright, sure. Parisha V6 is hilariously buff. Really? Yeah, why not? Why not? Day 2 of Anime Ottawa is insane. Hi chat. Oh, you're at an anime convention? Hell yeah. Hope you're having fun with that. Gosh. And ever since COVID, I've started going to anime conventions again, and it's been like... It's been the worst. I don't like going to anime conventions. I don't have that kind of energy. I don't like spending money. Alright, let's pull for Lainey. She needed Klukai to shine. That's crazy. I only have V1 Klukai. Or V0 Klukai. Pillow at V6 with a key and sticker absolutely busted. Oh. So the thing about the UMP, right, is that the UMP gun is actually multi-caliber. There is no UMP 9, 40, and 45. It's just the UMP. You can rechamber it just by changing out the action. Or not the action, but you can I think you can rechamber it just by changing out the barrel. Small streamer who regularly plays GF2 that I watch. I'm pretty sure that I've even seen Irma in her chat before. All non-sponsored. It's crazy. I like Sabrina's design a lot. You think it'd be the booze, but her hair... Yeah, her hair is really cute. I love the braids. Missed Anime gone so bad. The alcohol gives you energy. Good I just need to drink. You can't get alcohol in Canada that easily, though. You can't really drink publicly in Canada. It's against the law here. I was talked to the leader of Zenbu Kuno Dei. Eh? What's that? She couldn't play Carpazon because of construction in her room, but she's supposed to spend voice mistake. People who've been... There are people who like maxed Void Messina to V6 and use it to defend on the PvP, and it's just the worst thing ever. Actually, those people should actually just all kill themselves. Like, really? In Minecraft? Like, you can't even play, you just die instantly. Actually, assholes. Hey Kimberly. Hello, hello. Oh god. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Kuruko, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Kuruko. My sis, who is actually playing at the same time as me right now, she's streaming at the same time right now. She had to hard pull. She had to hard pity to get Lainey. See, this is proof that Lainey is my girl. I appreciate her for all the parts that she has and also all the parts that she has missing. Okay, I love her for all of her. Right? She may have a hole in the middle of her forehead, but I fuck with that. I fuck with it. Let's get her gun. Kuriko got decent luck, to be fair. She's got pretty good luck depending on the game as well. I wish I had more luck in R99. I wish I have zero luck in Wuwa. Actually, like, that's why I stopped playing Wuwa. I could never get the characters I wanted. They just wouldn't give them to me. Same with Arknights. Guys, I haven't been playing Arknights. I'm sorry. It just got too boring. And also it just took too much time to play. Open world games take so much time. Extra holes, but exactly! Extra holes. For your pleasure. That's like a rib on the ribbed for your pleasure meme, okay? I'm not I'm not like that, okay? Women don't exist to please men, okay? It was a riff off of a meme. Don't get mad at me. Honeymoon period for Enfield ended. Yeah, I didn't even last like 2 patches. How embarrassing. I wish I could have stayed for longer. Don't cancel me. Okay, what is with that fuck ass looking Apex Legends site? What the? What the? Let's see. Whoa! Girl. Oh my god, she flashbangs you. What the? Lainey, what the heck? I know you're my girl, but like, please. You don't have to flashbang me. I already love you. Arknight to Enfield might be good in the future game. Yeah, I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. The combat was not that interesting to me. I love how her jacket is just tied at her waist here. It seems like it would be really annoying to deal with. But I also fuck with it. This is like the type of asymmetry that I really fuck with. You know, I don't like asymmetrical, like, you know, sock wear, asymmetrical footwear, but I do like this, right? I love having like fabric dangling. It's so lovely. Having fabric dangling on the sides. Like it reminds me of like a lot of like visual K aesthetics. Back in the day. Back in the day. How old am I? A friend of mine just turned 30 today, and I'm like, no, you're still so young, you have so much to live for. And he's like, I'm old, I'm turning to dust. I'm like, bro, you're not even the oldest person in the group, calm down. You have so much. Man, you got a house, that's more than I can say. Dude's got a house, and it's a nice house. I got a feeling the combat will improve, only with new units, yeah. Wu does have this issue with older resonators. Well, the problem with Wu is that even if I play the game and roll for the new characters, I can't even raise the new characters because they're locked behind items that I can't farm because I'm too behind in the story. Bro hates my design. Do you wear... Oh my god, Axel... I'm sorry. I apologize, but also I'm sorry. Mismatched legwear is like a sin to me. Yeah, you gotta get to the new areas to get level up materials. No, he isn't sorry. That's true. I'm never really sorry. Oh my god, she's so adorable. Oh, look at her eyes! They turned orange. Why'd they turn orange? She's always had green eyes. Why'd they turn orange? I love how she's got stars in her eyes. I love this ridiculous looking that's supposed to be a raptor clip. A raptor buckle, but it's been stylized in such a ridiculous way that it looks very different. Ogas. You are not Ogas, you are UMP40. Oh, I love the ribbing on the strap. You can tell it's a nylon strap because of the ribbing. Very nice. Yeah, and the pouches look really good too. IRL, if you had this though, this would be very unwieldy. Like anytime you run, these things would be flapping all over the place. It would be very uncomfortable. But it's okay. This is anime, so you don't have to be afraid of that. IRL though, you would want a very secure and tight belt, so it wouldn't flap all over the place. Still, I like it. No idea how this jacket stays secure. Huh. Oh my god, I love her outfit. I love her new outfit. It looks great. It looks really good. It looks really good. And she kept the old boots. These boots are pretty much the same as the old ones. Very nice. Even Lewis's eyes changed? Oh, she's scanning you. Oh. She's scanning. I love this, the Ogas aesthetic. I actually do like it. Pretty subtle. But yeah, I don't know. The designs in this game are all really nice. Oh my goodness. Bounce. Oh hey, they gave her I don't think she used to have this. She's got half twin tails. I don't think she used to have this in her hair, did she? Did she used to have half twins? I don't remember. I don't think she did. Did you know G41 only has heterochromia in battle? Yeah, when she finishes the battle, her eyes turn back to normal. They both turn blue, right? Prefer Operation Butterfly outfit? Alright, sure. If you want me to suffer that badly, I'll do it for you. If you want me to suffer that badly. Oh my goodness. The Embiter radio. You're supposed to have the antenna unfolded, but who cares? Oh my goodness. You know, back in the day when I tried to cosplay her, I was trying to figure out how her backpack worked, and they updated it. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. She's not really wearing a backpack here. I guess they got no, she is wearing a crossbody bag. It's really small and her hair's covering it, but it's there. Yeah. This outfit is like, yes, you can clearly see it's like tactical wear, but also she's like wearing a pencil skirt, which doesn't make sense. It's like it's like tactical secretary almost. Especially with the name tag. Oh wow, they used her original artwork. They used her original artwork here. That's cute. People complain that the outfit was basic, but it's like her historical outfit. Yeah, I mean, it's a good outfit. It's clearly tactical wear, but it's also like, you know, she seems like she's FBI. That's like the type of vibes she gives off, right? Because of the skirt. She looks like she's a government worker. She looks like she's an intelligence officer who's just like, okay, I got field duty today, so she picked up a gun, right? Tactical wear is basic. That's what they wanted. What did they want? They wanted like some kind of booby outfit. I'm actually not that interested in like the sexy outfits in this game. I also just like how it's a lot less like, because she's wearing the jacket, her tits aren't as like, how do I say it? It's understated. It's more covered up. It's a big thing, okay? I like being more covered up. I like my characters more covered up. Yeah, same shoes as... Oh wait, no, the shoes are different. The newer ones are like higher boots. Huh. Interesting. You must leave. Bye, Axel. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. The normal tap is vacuum seal. It kind of is, isn't it? It's a little bit too it's a little bit too skin tight for my preference. This outfit's really nice. This is supposed to be... I always envisioned the dress she wears inside as being made of some kind of fleece, but I think here it's more like a polyester. Yeah, it's more like polyester here. course, the jacket is made of nylon. Nylon with a fleece lining. Yeah, this part would be fleece as well. They call that kind of thing boob socks. Ah, Jesus. Oh wow, I like this. Little triangle, faded triangle patterns. That's really cool. That's really cool. Like the faded triangle stitching. That's really cool. And there's one thing this game does really well. It's fabrics. Yeah, for the longest time, I couldn't figure out what the heck this was. I couldn't figure out what this patch here was, because the way it was drawn made it seem like it was connected to her her strap here, when in reality it's not. Or they changed the outfit, so they made it part of the jacket. Yeah, they added one on this side as well, and they made it kind of like a harness. Yeah, that goes all the way around her back. It's like a harness vest. So they actually just completely changed the design. Well, they didn't completely change it, they just made it make sense. So this part is no longer attached to this strap here. I like that. I like that a lot. And okay, she's got a simple messenger bag in the back. Yeah, no, I still love this outfit. This would be like really good casual wear. You know, if you took out the radio and the pouch here. This could be pretty good casual wear. Could be pretty decent streetwear. Like the tights along with the pencil skirt really makes it. Why has she got an armband that's blank? Oh. I don't think her armband ever had anything on it. She's not really a member of 404. 404 was made after she died. But it's like, it was supposed to be like a way of... I think she was originally designed together with UMP 40 and... or 45 and 9. And, you know, they all had armbands, right? This was to make her one of the sisters as well, but... You know, early game... lots of plot had to be rewritten and stuff. So early concepts that just stuck around. I always liked her design. I liked her design more than the other UMPs. Wow, this outfit takes me back. Although now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever introduced myself to you while in this form, have I, Commander? Well, since opportunities like this hardly come by, why don't I make up for lost time? She tugs on your hand, extending an invitation to you that she could never make good on in the letter she sent all those years ago. Ah, my God! They can't be doing this to me. They can't be doing this to me. There's too much trauma there. Damn, goddamn. Yeah, I know. I see what you mean. That it's like boob socks. The fabric is like really tight along the bottom of her boobs. They shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, they should not be vacuuming down on. Like, I get it, right? They wanted you to be able to see like the curvature of the boob on the underside. That's why they did that. But it's kind of silly. It's kind of unrealistic. I think it would look better if it wasn't like that, but your mileage may vary. I do like the colors though. The colors are excellent. Her new outfit's really good. It's really good. Alright, we're done critiquing her outfit. Didn't we get a UMP 40? Guess not. But yeah, UMP 40, 45, and 9 are all the same gun. They just change out the barrel to switch the caliber. I think they all use the same magazine as well. Maybe I could be mistaken. I think they all use the same magazine. The 9 maybe has a different magazine, but I don't think it changed the... I don't think the loading, the magwell has changed. I think it's still the same magwell. Would face plant 10 or 10 pillows, yeah. お姉様なでなでして I definitely have a thing for older sister types. It's not because I have an older sister, alright? I'm not a siscon. But yeah, what is this fuck-ass looking site here? This is Apex. This red dot site is like an Apex Legends. This is an Apex Legends design, man. This one's a little bit... Is that supposed to be the magazine? No, that's the magazine release. What's that? What the heck is that? I don't like this. What is this? This shouldn't be here. Mag stop. The hand stop is here, right? This is a hand stop. Yeah. Cheek riser. Why would you need a cheek riser for? What is the deal with this stock? You can't. The stock is like curved forward. You can't put this on your shoulder. That's weird. There's be a bullet through from Black Ops. That's a cheek weld. I mean, yeah, it is, but and it kind of makes sense, but also like you don't really usually see adjustable risers, or you don't really see adjustable rests on short guns like this. But like, ooh, that stock is like, damn, that's gonna punch a hole in your shoulder. That does not look comfortable to shoulder at all. You like C-clamp? I'm okay with C-clamp. I prefer my C-clamping to be more forward. Some people have it further back. I prefer it forward. The way it's shaped here does not look comfortable to... You can't fit your palm in there. Just with the way it's shaped. You can't fit your palm in there. That's gonna hurt your hand. Also, like, this might be too tall. That's just to put it there. You're not supposed to. Now, not all guns you can use to C-clamp. Especially if it's like a reciprocating charging handle. So we put it in front of the hand stop. Yeah, in front of the hand stop. I just don't know what this red thing here is for. I don't think it serves any purpose. Does it? Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, there's nothing there on the actual gun. That's where it you disassemble it. Yeah, it's just weird. You swap out the bolts. Oh, okay, the bolt as well. Bolts, barrel, and magazine. Well, yeah, barrel. Magazine makes sense. Barrel, always. Huh. I guess you have to swap out the bolt, but that's not that too hard. Just nobody bought these things. Nobody bought UMPs. The front sight is obnoxious, but it's not the worst thing ever. The rear sight, though, it doesn't even line up properly. The rear sight does not line up properly, and it's unshielded, so that glass is going to shatter. This is an Apex sight. 40 and 45 no longer produced. You can buy parts for them. Oh, huh. Naruhodo. I mean, only the all right. The 40 millimeter is used by. Is it 40? No, not 40 millimeter. 40 caliber. Yeah, it's used by FBI, isn't it? It's used by law enforcement. That's why she looks like she has like. That's why she, in her older outfit, she looked like a FBI. Like what? Grace from Resident Evil 9? 40 Smith & Wesson, yeah. My brain not really functioning too well there. Yeah, Smith & Wesson, that is... 40 Smith & Wesson, that is FBI, isn't it? I know the FBI, they also use 10mm, don't they? Yeah, this girl will not stop flashbanging us. They use 10mm MP5s. I know like some kind of, it's either the FBI or like the police. They use 40 Smith & Wesson. Don't remember which one. Now that she has that body, she wants to show it off. Gosh, I love Genki characters. Especially if you know what went on with their story, right? And you know that like the Genkiness is a bit of a mask for her. She's actually like a very depressive person. She's just trying her best to be happy. Right? We're all trying our best. I try my best to be happy. And it's just really goofy because she's supposed to be an older sister, but she's got such a wacky voice. I'm right. Upgrade her gun. Man, I'm running out of EXPs. Huh. Perihelion. Wonder where they get the names for these things. Alright, let's change out that fuck ass looking scope. Hey, what type of character is she? Is she physical? Mixed damage. Mixed damage. What do you mean mixed damage? What does that mean? Simulacrum. Doesn't say. The point in the orbit of a planet, asteroid, or comet at which its furthest is from the sun. That's... wow. Science. I don't know, we'll just put whatever looks nice. Yeah, that's fine. It's alright. You don't like astronomy, I guess. Yutong likes a lot of things.
リラックス方法？
元気が産業？さ、これから格闘術の
He likes a lot of things. And that's why he's such a good creator, right? Because he's got a lot of different inspirations. Guys, you can't be a good artist if you don't have a lot of inspirations in your life.
人間と直接関わるのは初めてかな。あたいのことよろしくね。
Kind of goofy though. Atai is like a very tomboyish kind of self-pronoun that people don't really use anymore. Kind of dated. But yeah, yeah, the half twins look really good on her. I'm pretty sure she didn't used to have half twins. Alright, let's read the story. Alright. I'm not ready for this, guys. I'm not ready. One week after Odessa's interim chief took office. Oh, yeah, we're going back in time. While the pall over Odessa has not yet dispersed, Kalina and company are still scheduled to set out for Viv. The group begins preparing for their journey early in the morning. Kalina is tidying up documents at her desk while Len is hopping from foot to foot. It's not voiced. I'm gonna kill myself. It's a story about UMP40. Surely it's only happy and cheerful. What the fuck? World's gonna know your name. What's your name? My name's Hakuya. It says on the channel. Jeez. Oh my goodness. You mean I actually have to read? You didn't get the reference? I figured it was a reference, but I have no idea what the reference is. Apologies, I'm not as well read as I thought I'd be. Kept you waiting? No, I'd rather be the man who betrayed the world. I'm sure Colin feels the same way, don't you, Colin? Kalina interrupts Leva's banter as her cheeks turn red. Now, if you remember correctly, during this event, UMP, not UMP, Leva loses her memories pertaining to 40. She loses the OGAS parts of her mind. So, how is this going to develop? We're rushing to Viv to pick up Helena ASAP. Also, your neurocloud needs an immediate deep examination. Yeah, that's our Colin for you. Everything she does is for the job. She definitely doesn't stay up at night, gazing longingly at the map. Yep, that's a sneaky little Colin. When she was thinking nobody was looking, she secretly goes commander stalking. I swear I didn't see anything. Oh, this kind of hurts after reading the last event. Seeing her get, you know, abandoned again in Viv. Kalina makes towards the sisters, intent on knuckling their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Leva's arms, pulling them all into a giggling group hug. That's very cute. However, the lighthearted mood doesn't last for long. Director. After hearing Kruger's stern voice, Kalina gestures to Leva and Lena. Leva, want to go buy some Odessan souvenirs afterwards? We've got space in our luggage, so we can get something for the commander. Yeah, he's never receiving those. Lena kneels by a suitcase and waves merrily to Leva. However, Leva glances over to where Kalina is and lightly places her finger on her lips. Shh. Oops, should we ask Colin too? She might want to buy something too. Understood. I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability. Frowning, Kalina hangs up and sighs. How was it, Colin? Can we head out? Did Kruger secretly assign us to a new mission? Sorry, Leva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you for that neurocloud checkup. Yeah, I'm just gonna say NC because I don't know. Repeating neurocloud over and over kind of tires me out. There's too many proper nouns in this game. Is our dear Colin going to be left behind cleaning up that mess that old fox left in his wake? By order of the director. The investigation into checked Fabin is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman's just taken seat as interim chief. Meanwhile, Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. As such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as a representative of NAMFA and facilitate the upcoming handover. Ox cheese. Buffalo cheese. Any kind of cheese, I love most cheeses, but that seems really nice. If it's anything like, I don't know, goat cheese, I love goat cheese. Good as fuck? Hell yeah. Someone found the radio model UMP40 uses. It's an M-biter. It's literally just an M-biter. It's like a very common radio. In GF2? Oh. She has a radio in GF2? I didn't notice. I'll contact the commander again about the meetup. Don't want to delay your neural cloud examination any further. You drew a lot of attention during the big battle. Even if things have only calmed down for a moment, you're still a representative of the government. It means the number of eyes on you is only going to increase. Still those two mysterious third-gen dolls to worry about. Since you're not objecting, it's decided. Let's wait until handover is done. Come on, why are the two of you like this? Relax. I'm fully aware of the state of my new NC. The damage I took earlier won't affect my functionality. Delaying diagnostics by a couple weeks isn't a big deal. Yeah. Ooh. That's probably gonna bite her in the ass, isn't it? It's a bit like rancid. I don't know if rancid is like the right word I want to hear when thinking about foods. Much more flavorish. Recommend you do it Romeo and Juliet with those. Romeo and Juliet? With what? Leva turns to her room and adjusts the pod, preparing for her daily maintenance. However, she passes halfway through. Aren't you going to come out? Upon hearing Leva, Lena pops out of her head. Hey, you noticed me. Why are you being all sneaky peeky for? Got something to say? I was just thinking. I'm here to apologize. I shouldn't have kept your memory loss a secret. I know how important UMP40 is to you, but in any case, I'll never do it again. Got it. Well, since you already know what you did was wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you. The Lena I know wouldn't get hung up on such small things. Or are you saying that you're still hiding something else? No. Yep. I know you wouldn't be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's nothing else, I'll be going into the pod now. Leva, wait! Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace without any warning. Leva, could you stay for a while? I've been really happy these few days I was with you. What's the matter? I've never told Lena I'd be going off on my own. No, that's not... What I mean is... Once your neurocloud is fixed, you'll remember. I know that she's really important to you. But I just can't help but think that it would be nice if these days could keep on going. Ah! Lena wants to be special. She wants to be the only one in her heart. She doesn't want to share. That's kind of cute. I'll still be here, Lena. Don't let your mind wander, okay? Yeah, I know, but I'm sorry. I shouldn't have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your NC is the most important thing. Means getting you into the repair pod. Repaid pod. The repair pod ASAP. Oh, that Lena. Looks like I'll have to have a good chat with her. And now... Ballasts? Oh, that's a problem. Leva fires up the maintenance program again, but a warning. System error, operation terminated. Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but intense disruption from her NC makes her body feel heavier and heavier. A strange voice seems to be approaching her from the darkness. Leva! Is someone calling me? Leva, wake up! You can't fall asleep here! Hey! Oh, whoa! Thank goodness you're awake! Quick, follow me! The indistinct figure holds out an anxious hand. Who are you? Why are you in my neural space? Quit standing around, follow me. Otherwise it'll be too late. Over here. This place is... Wait, what is this room? Why is there something in my NC which should never exist? What have you done? Don't worry so much about that. Quick, get in. She's being kidnapped by her tulpa. Alright, you're safe now. Wait, this is... It's a place where you can rest and get all better. I just noticed it's really quiet. I'm turning up the volume. Wait! Too late. Just relax for now and have a good nap. I guarantee that by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. Damn it, I can't control my own body. Leva struggles as hard as she can as she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss. Soon, Leva's form vanishes. And that should do it. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in midair. It's already like this. This is a mess. Still, that's fine too. This is the perfect chance to make a big scene. That's strange. The maintenance should have been completed half an hour ago. Why hasn't Leva woken up yet? Lena pounds on the outside of the repair pod. But no matter how hard she hammers on it, or tries to fiddle with its controls, the sleeping Leva does not respond. After repeated attempts to wake Leva up with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalina's suite. Colin, come quick! I think something's wrong with Leva! Inside of Leibniz's lab is quiet. The only sound that can be heard is that of a repair pod. Leva is transported to Leibniz's lab, where Leibniz performs a quick examination, but any emergency measures she attempts proves ineffective. Leva is currently in the repair pod, her eyes are closed and unresponsive. Outside it, 3 people are nervously eyeing the transmission screen. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence, Perska finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches. Right? I get it now. Perska, what's going on? Yeah, is Leva in danger? Like, quiet down. I can't hear Miss Perska speak. Calm down and listen. This is the current state of Leva's neural cloud. See all these memory bars here? The ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk and redundant data. Said junk is clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive to commands. That's why Leva's not waking up. Huh? But why is that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions. That's right, it should have been cleared away. However, this redundant data is a little special. You know there's an entity called UMP-40 in Leva's neural cloud, right? Yep, 40 was Leva's... Well, after 40 died during Operation Butterfly, Leva simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories of 40 as a reference. She doesn't want to admit. 40 was Leva's sister! And Lena's a little bit possessive. Creating a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with a loss. That doesn't sound like something Leva would do. Still, Leva ultimately retained that persona. Since this additional persona eats into Leva's neural cloud memory, I configured UMP-40 to act as a secondary computing core for Leva's neural cloud. That way the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data clearing program so Leva can periodically remove the redundant data generated by 40. I get it now. Normally, Leva would have done this data clearing on a regular basis, but after she was attacked by that weird doll, Leva's neural cloud was damaged and she forgot about 40, as well as the fact that 40 generates redundant data. So now Leva's neural cloud is filled with redundant data, which is why she's passed out like she's blue screened. Hey there, Azur. How's it going? I forgot, do you play this game too? We're playing the character event for one of my favorite characters from the first game, UMP40. She's gonna get revived! Huzzah! That was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Indeed, the last time Leva used the cleanup program was the day before her neural cloud was damaged. That much is consistent. Well, now that we figured things out, solution is simple. I'm going to use the program to clear the data, and Leva should wake up soon. Miss Perska, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you said just now. What is it? You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was that all about? Trauma? And why did Leva and UMP40 end up involved? Trauma? Yeah, Perska doesn't want to talk about either. She doesn't want to talk about that. You know, it's not like her best friend died there or anything. I heard some rumors that involve Mr. Licorice, but I can't find anything about it in the records. It's been over 10 years, but they're still keeping such a tight lid on it. Paredes and William, that's why. A look of disgust crosses Perska's face. Simply put, it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyco's legacy. A squad was sent into Sangvis Ferry main manufacturing plant in the name of conducting an investigation. Then Paraplevirus was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds of the dolls taking part in the operation. So, Mr. Lyco's legacy was related to OGAS. Strictly speaking, it involved control authority over OGAS' system. In other words, it involved Alyssa, that AI that Lyco devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Alyssa through Lyco. But Lyco died, which made Alyssa uncontrollable. Then the Paraplevirus caused the dolls taking part in the op to end up under SF control, resulting in massive losses. Leva was one of the few survivors. Perska glances towards Lena. However, Lena's not really paying attention. Miss Perska, is the Paraplevirus really that incredible? I mean, no other dolls out there use OGAS protocols besides Leva, who refused to change her frame. It could forcibly rewrite its host's OS into using OGAS protocol, which was the cutting edge of technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago. Nowadays, Perska's eyes flicker over the monitor. This is supposed to be a small issue. Why is it being such a pain? What's wrong? It's not much of a problem, but the neural attack she was hit with earlier caused Leva's own data to get jumbled up with 40's redundant data. Now neither of them is responding, and the clearing program I'm using might end up causing additional damage. I've got to clear it out manually. It's like, you ever like pack away cables and then you bringing them out and now you have to like manually unjumble all like the different cables you have? I guess that's not such a big issue these days where most peripherals use like the same cable, but back in my day, you had a bunch of different cables for this and that, for your TV, for your gaming consoles, for your phone, for your your radio. Basically everything had its own different cables, and really easy to get them jumbled up. Or maybe just like string that's been like improperly tied together with like dead knots. Oof. Most ideal situation would be reset Leva's OGAS. If you get rid of 40's data, that would also remove the issues. No, you can't! Oh, Lena! Leva would never agree to getting rid of 40. Leva was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40. I don't want her to see her suffer again. I knew you'd say that, Lena. You're right. Leva has been so insistent on preserving her neural records. She even refused to change out her frame. There's no way she'd agree to this. Therefore, to quickly fix Leva's neural cloud, we need you. You're going to enter Leva's neural space and manually clear the redundant data. What do I do? What do I need to prepare? Good girl, just let me finish these settings first. And there's one more thing you need. Based on the calculations, Leva ought to have had excess memory left over. She should have been able to continue functioning, which doesn't add up with how she entered sleep mode. Are you saying there might be another problem? There might. Well, whatever it is, we'll only be able to tell once we check it out. I hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass. That would be resetting Leva's OGAS system. I doubt anyone here wants that, right? So Lena has a lot on her plate. I played this at launch and didn't keep up with it. Oh, that's fair. This game is kind of a different beast. It's all story, right? The other games, you kind of skip the stories and you just play it for the gameplay. But this one, it's a visual novel. It's all for the story. Yeah, of course I can. You're acting like a test machine that's out of RAM. What's on our mind? I mean, with the way RAM prices are right now. Ooh. Since Leva forgot 40, we don't know what happened to those neural records. Wouldn't it be terrible if something happened to that data? Well, it's hard for us to determine what's going on from the outside. Maybe it's become junk data. Maybe it's mixed up with junk data. Either way, you'll have to take care of it once you go in there. You can take care of it, right? Of course, no problem. I'll do a good job for Leva's sake. Now let's go over your mission again. I'm not reading a summary. Alright, I'm not doing a Paimon, please. Of course this is gonna take longer to stream. They're making me read everything out loud. Blue is the color of calmness and rationality. A color as serene and lovely as Leva herself. That's why Leva's neural space ought to be in Lena's memories. Right now all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots. How did Leva's neural space end up like this? Leva, where are you? Leva! Are you seeing this, Perska? What are those things? Redundant you need to eliminate are those creepy things over there. I didn't expect to accumulate to this extent. This is troublesome. What about Leva? I don't see her anywhere. If you can't find her, then she's probably the fault of the redundant data. I don't think she has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after getting rid of some of that data. While you're clearing the data, try searching for a UMP-40. Do you know what she looks like? Yep. Leva used to have me around when she chatted with 40 in her neural cloud. Oh, so Lena's already met 40. Hey, isn't that... Well, be careful! A little girl's looking back at her, head tilted and smile on her. What the heck is this Iron Maiden looking... Rosen Maiden? Like the hat makes me think Rosen Maiden, but the spikes and the pose makes me think Iron Maiden. Rosen Iron Maiden. Towards the end of GF1, 45 started introducing 40 to other dolls. Oh, I didn't know that. Her face is like a doll's. That's a really weird thing. All the characters are dolls. Who are you? As the girl laughs, a pack of creepy dolls or robots suddenly charge toward her. Weird. Alright, creepy funhouse. Did they just reuse the map from Florence's event? Right. You can take care of this yourself. On foggy stages, the attack range for enemies and allies reduced by 2 styles. Hi, Wagata.
白フクロウの声だよ。えへへ。
I really don't like the sound that these guys make when they move.
白フクロウの声だよ。えへへ。見つけた。白フクロウの声だよ。えへへ。
By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy dolls, the girl has already vanished. This is just too weird. Why is there a little girl in Leva's neural cloud? Never seen her before. Is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? No, it's not getting through. Did the signal get cut off? No way. Did my communicator get damaged? Soon she's wiped out all the creepy robots. As the surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound. What's that noise? What's that noise? Lena looks around for the source of the sound, and her eyes soon lock onto a pile of scrap robots. Is that Leva? Leva, what are you doing in there? Nope, guess wrong. But thank you so much for that just now, Lena. Lena's face immediately falls. She carefully extricates herself from the hug and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Leva, before pouting. Oh, it's just UMP40. Damn. She hates her. Oh wow, 40 is taller than her. Ah, don't look so disappointed. I might not be Leva, but we're still sisters, right? Plus, I know that your number one concern is how Leva's doing. You are here for Leva, right? Yep, she suddenly shut down, so I came to help Leva clear up the data. 40, you and Leva share this neural space, so I'm sure you know where she is, right? I'm sorry I haven't been able to communicate directly with Leva, and I can't pinpoint her location either. But if you want to know what happened before this, there's no one better than me. So what happened? Why did she go into sleep mode? Who is that weird girl? Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Leva's neural cloud ever since it got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. At first I thought it was because she was busy. A week ago I found out there was an abnormal surge in the amount of data. I tried to ping her with an alert, but she completely ignored me. It was then that I realized she had forgotten pretty much everything about UMP40, and that she'd written off my previous alert as a glitch. At first I thought it'd be okay to wait a few more days. After all, the situation in Odessa took priority. Plus, Leva's neural cloud was working fine. I figured you and Colin would make time to deal with it, and if all else failed, there was always me. But things soon spiraled out of control. UMP40 gently touches her forehead, seemingly in regret over previous trauma. All that redundant data is slowly fused together into weird robots and began running wild. You're aggressive too. I didn't have any clearing permission, so all I could do was try my best to investigate. But then a girl suddenly appeared in her neural space, and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited, and they soon surrounded me. Well, at least that was until you showed up. So I really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I would have gotten away with those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help. Huh? Lena freezes, and then pouts in embarrassment. You're welcome, I guess. Lena's gonna have another big sister. She'll have two big sisters. Double the head pats. Anyways, I was doing all this for Leva. It's just that Perska happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought of looking you up to understand the situation. Then I'll have to thank Persica too. So what else do you want to know about Leva's situation? Yeah, what's with the weird little girl? I have no idea where she came from. However, her attack method seems similar to those weird robots. Maybe she was spawned from the redundant data too. So that's just a guess on my part. We'll need Perska to verify the details. I can't believe this is happening. Could this be caused by disruption from the redundant data? Huh? Junk data can mess with comms too? Yep, the data is taking up Leva's computational space, which is limited. They're also crowding up the transmission channels. Perska just happened to clear away some of it when you first sent in. This is why your transmission back then managed to go through. But the junk data is still growing. And now with her space that's been filled up with junk data again. I don't have clearing permissions right now. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match the rate at which the junk data grows. You need to start by eliminating the source of the data. Upon seeing a somewhat confused expression on Lena's face, UMP-40 claps. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspiciously like a map appears in midair. UMP-40 points to several big bouncing red X's. Your objective is here. Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Leva's neural cloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside the NC. They're well springs of generating all that unwanted data. You might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get the feeling Leva might be near these. You can sense that too? Lena looks suspiciously at that messily scribbled diagram that looks like some kind of Voynich manuscript knockoff. Why do you have that doubtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It's just that this map looks really sketchy. I mean, this concerns the safety of Leva's neural cloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter seriously. Her Leva's only hope now. What if we go to the wrong place and delay her rescue? You won't go wrong. I've been in Leva's neural cloud for so long, I know a thing or two about how it works. You know, like how sisters have a mental link. What? Are you saying sisters should have a mental link? Then Leva and I... Did you say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, a mental link. Yeah, of course Leva and I have one of those things. You know, mental link things. Yeah. Although I don't really feel anything right now. She's feeling competitive. Aw. Where's the yellow paint? What are you gonna do? You're so cute, Lena. In any case, we don't have any choice since we can't contact Persica right now. So just follow my suggestion, okay? We can't afford any delays. She looks into UMP-40's sincere eyes, then squeezes her communicator. Alright then. Now tell me about those data sources. Alright. Yeah, jealous UMP-9 is kind of cute. It's kind of adorable. The darkness before his fading is away, and she hears a muffled voice. 40, thanks to you and 45 for your hard work. I didn't expect something like this to happen during Operation Brrr. Yep, and thanks for you for your help, Colin. If not for you, 45 and I would be ash now. You're welcome. You two were essential during this mission. In any case, just get some rest. That's weird. That's weird. This is a nightmare scenario. 40 is dead. What is going on here? Who's this 40 and what's this operation? Her neurocloud is in chaos. Levitt decides to stop thinking. Oh wow. Oh wow. We really are going back in time. They took the time to drop this old outfit. Before she can finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her, arms wrapped tightly around Leva. Thank goodness you're up, 45. I thought you'd never wake up. 45? Hearing that name confuses her even more. Leva gently pushes the unfamiliar doll away, and the latter releases her embrace before looking at Leva with a smile. Still, I'm relieved that you're awake. We made it through the incident. Congratulations. What are you talking about just now? What was that? Incident. And who are you? Huh? The familiar yet alien doll reaches in closer. She reaches out to touch Leva's forehead and studies her intently. Were you out for so long that it broke something in your head? It can't be, right? We fixed all your damage. A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head. Ah, could it be that the data was lost? I'm 40, UMP 40. That name sparks a bitter reaction, but Leva can't recall anything. That operation you mentioned, and that incident just now, what happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the plant together, but then ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. I told you to run first, but you said something like, I'll never let you go, and dragged me out there with all your strength. Fortunately, we ran into the Griffin support team. The commander saved us and brought us here for emergency repairs. My repairs finished first, but you were unconscious all this time because your neural cloud was damaged. Fortunately, you woke up. Otherwise, I don't know what I'd do. With a pained expression on her face, the doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Leva's left eye. It is then that Leva realizes there's a scar there. Ah, this is when you got hit by a stray bullet while we were withdrawing. Perska said she can't fix it right now because she was out of necessary parts. Are we living in some kind of alternate reality? What's going on? As she looks at the apologetic... I just realized yellow paint. That's... You're talking about the crates in Resident Evil, aren't you? I'm slow. I'm really slow. Go man. Ponkotsu de go man. Before she realized what she was doing, she spreads her arms and hugs UMP-40 tightly. Huh? Oh, that's alright, 45. I'm really okay this time. 40 gently pats Leva's shoulder. As she feels 40's consoling touch, the abnormal emotional signal slowly calms down. After releasing her grip, Leva looks around curiously. The cleaning room seems a little old, but strangely familiar. She tries searching for similar records. However, all she finds are vague and indistinct images. 40 seems to sense Leva's silence, and sidles up to her again, a concerned expression on her face. What are you looking at, 45? The view outside the window? The sun today is great, so I opened the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I'll close the curtains if it is. Yeah. I like how they drew her such that they look similar. In the original game, 40 and 45 didn't look that close. But in this game, if you squint your eyes, you can see a resemblance. So many games have it to a point it's become a meme of telling... Really? I didn't know that. Maybe I don't play enough modern shooter games. It's alright, it's fine. I'd like to feel the sun myself. This is okay? Alright, well, you're the boss. Why are you calling me that, 40? If I'm not wrong, my name is Leva. Ah, I knew it! There was data loss after all. Leva was an alias you used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore. Oh, she's a virus. Man, these robots keep getting gaslit in their nightmares. If you're not used to it, I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45, 45, 45. Used to it yet? Yeah. Look, 45, it's a really sunny day today. I love the sun so much. The gray-haired doll lazily stretches as she soaks up the sun. For some reason, seeing the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. Seems like she's felt this relaxed before. But when was that? Was it 10 years ago, or... Just as 45 tries to recall her past, 40 suddenly grabs her with a merry expression, like she suddenly thought of something. Oh yes, Griffin's holding a party to celebrate her successful rescue. All the guests were issued pretty dresses. That means you too, 45. The word interrupts 45's hazy thoughts, and she looks hesitantly at 40. The latter reaches out a finger and gently strokes the bridge of 45's nose. A pretty evening dress. I already had you measured for it, so I'm sure it'll fit just fine. Thank you. You're welcome. Also, feel free to ask me anything you want. Seems like you've been hesitating this whole time and I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry, I just wanted to know. Where are we right now? We're at Griffin, of course. This is the Griffin dorm. And apart from the repair pod, you've been here all this time. What about Namfa and Colin? Why is Kalina here? Colin, are you talking about Kalina? Ah, I almost forgot. I haven't introduced you to her yet. Colin is the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of various tasks in Griffin. She's super reliable. I don't think the commander was hired at this point yet. I don't think he's part of Griffin at this point in the story. Like right after Operation Butterfly, right? The commander wasn't even part of Griffin at this time. They looked closer when 45 had her Griffin outfit. That's true. Still, what's this Namfa thing? I've never heard of it before. Is it a management department at Sanguis Ferry? No, it's... I must have remembered wrong. Don't worry, 45. Perska said that your neurocloud took a lot of damage. But that's okay, it'll get better. So stop brooding about it, and come with the celebration. A lot of our friends will be there. Who knows, maybe your NC will go back to normal. And besides, if you try on the dress now, you might be able to get it changed and altered if you don't like it. Yeah. 45. Perska said she's managed to successfully reboot you. Are you all... 9's here too. Before 45 can reply, 40 has already reached out and put an arm around 9's shoulder. 45 and I were just gonna try on our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear. This is weird. 9 was never part of Griffin. A dress? That doesn't suit me. Heck no, I'll make sure to choose the perfect dress for you. Let's head over right now. What is going on? Lena looks around as she follows 40, but the more she sees, the more she feels something is wrong. 40, don't you think that Leva's neurocloud looks really weird right now? Huh? Does it? Of course it is. Those fallen tables, chairs, and umbrellas, the burst balloons, electric lights without power, none of them look like they belong here. Now that you mention it, it does seem a little weird. 40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colorful facilities. The neurospace's interior looked normal before I was attacked. Is this because of the redundant data? It's probably more than a simple influence. Now that I look at them, looks like this place was deliberately modified to look like an amusement park. See, look at that pointy tent over there, it's full of holes. It's a carousel, isn't it? I don't think Leva would ride a carousel on her neurocloud for no reason, especially when the carousel has such a creepy horses. Definitely doesn't look like something Leva would like. Perhaps the girl altered the space. After all, human kids like amusement parks. That said, that carousel looks really weird. Why are there so many robots? Lena, come with me. That carousel is the first data source we're looking for. Once we get rid of it, we can stop the redundant data. We see a little girl pull a switch on the carousel, trying to command the robots to play with her. Spinny horsey. I like it. Everyone, come play with me. The girl mounts one of the carousel's horses and happily flails her arms. However, a dilapidated horse does not move, and the surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly. 「 After waiting stiffly for a while on the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection. Horsey broke. Nobody wants to play with me either, huh? New friend? Huh, when did she spot us? Before 40 can reply, the girl has already jumped down from her horse and studies the visitors. New friends, play with me! I guess kids really do like amusement parks after all. Lena, I'll let you clear away this surplus data. Henna na. Feels like it's been forever since last night I fought beside you, Lena. Yep, let's get rid of the source of this data together. If you're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Hey there, Michael. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, what do we have? Surrounded on 4 corners.
いい感じ?
Lena does not have privileges to fight yet, so she's just gonna stand around. We're keeping it in tune with the story. Doesn't take long for Lena to clear out the robots. After seeing that the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind a horse and shakes her fist at UMP-40 and Lena. Grrr. Ha! You chased everyone away. You're bad. I hate you. I'm not playing with you. Lena, click. We need to catch her. 40 frantically beckons Lena over. Before Lena can approach, the girl has already darted away, racing off like a frightened rabbit. She's gone. How does she run that fast? Never mind. We'll get a chance to catch her eventually. Most important thing to do is right now is get rid of the data source. As the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue, and the data fragments floating in the air vanish. The previously ruined carousel restored to a pristine condition. Well, I guess it would be okay for Leva to play around with a carousel like this on her break. Wait, 40, be careful. Before Lena can finish, the carousel starts moving. A warm and cheerful melody fills the air. A gray-haired doll is standing by the firing range. Her head is hung low in dejection. Another gray-haired doll walks over and waves merrily to her. Oh, hi there, newbie. We are... Oh, geez, we really are being taken back to Operation Butterfly. It's like I'm playing Deep Dive again. Commander, greetings. Cut out the formality. Come, sit down. And do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Huh, don't tell me, you're also a T-doll? Is it weird? Maybe I'm too expressive. It's pretty much the only good thing about me. Anyway, I'm a new recruit just like you. Guess we'll have to take care of each other. Sure, and thank you. No biggie, we're companions, so we have to cheer each other up. A cheerful doll smiles as she sits down on the bench. Your posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show that you don't have advanced fire control systems installed. That's why you must not force something that you physically can't do. Don't take it too seriously. There must be a job you can make use of your strengths. Sorry, but haven't you figured it out yet? I'm just as useless as you. Here, check out our imprinted weapons. Our clouds may have been wiped, but we're the products of the same hapless factory. Really, then, you also. That's right. I too have a bunch of weird electronic warfare modules installed for whatever reason, so I can't hold a gun properly either. But what a coincidence that I ran into you. I'm UMP-40, your elder sister by name and by fate. So I'll be sure to have your back. As the music and lights fade, so too does the scene that Lena is watching. Oh, it's ruined again. The firing range filled with merry laughter is now empty. The lights die, and the carousel horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like a waking dream, leaving only a single bullet lying quietly on the ground. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she's already bent down to pick it up. What I saw just now, was that Leva? Was that 45 and the real UMP-40? Yep, that's what happened the first time they met. Leva looked totally different from how she is now. I've never seen her before like this. She was like a totally clueless rookie, just like how I was when she first met me. No, she was even more timid than me. What happened to Leva to make her like she is now? She was already different by the time she met me. Was that because of 42? Lena turns to look at the UMP-40 beside her. As a simulated persona patterned after the real 40, her face and expression are almost the same. Did Leva change because of 40's encouragement? Kind of. In that case, did Leva become what she is now because 40 disappeared? The simulated persona does not reply, but her silence is the answer enough. The reason why 40 is so important is because of the past, which is forever beyond her reach. I knew it. No wonder I can't compare to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Leva when she needed it most. Lena unconsciously hangs her head, but a cheerful voice cuts through her dejected thoughts. Right, enough playing with those back with those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then, Lena. But 40 cheerfully taps Lena's shoulder, then points to the bullet in Lena's hand. I actually have some good news about Leva. Want to hear it? Huh? Do you still remember how Leva forgot about 40? Thing is, we both saw those records just now. That proves the neural records about Operation Butterfly and UMP-40 aren't actually lost. Those records were lost among redundant data after they were damaged. That's the reason why Leva forgot it. Therefore, if we clear the data, Leva might be able to get those memories back. Huh? Really? I think so. In that case, Leva will... Lena, can you hear me? Perska, oh thank goodness. Signal's finally back. Lena, have you found 40? How are things on your end? Can't believe something like this happened. There was a weird little girl too. Oh yes, let me examine the bullet you found. I figured it out. This bullet contains the neural records from the first time Leva met 40. In that case, the situation is exactly what I guessed. Earlier, when that mysterious doll attacked Leva in the Gerard server room, she didn't directly destroy the information. Rather, she destroyed the resource headers. Isn't that how you, ruin a hard drive? Therefore, Leva technically hasn't forgotten 40, because the files are still in the mess. If you keep clearing the junk data and fixing the loopholes, you'll be able to find these fragments. If only that worked for recovering data. I don't think that really works too well. IRL. See, Lena, it turns out it was like that. Lena, what are you... Lena is grabbing her head in frustration. I just saw part of Leva's past that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? What if Leva finds out? What if she gets mad? Oh, come on, you're her beloved little sister. There's no way she'd be that petty. Really? But Leva never told me about 40 before. Is it okay for me to keep watching? Right now, resolving the malfunction takes priority. You might not want to do it, but you've got no choice. Don't worry, Lena. If Leva gets mad, I'll speak up for you. 40 pats Lena's shoulder in a consoling manner. Yeah. Thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. Well, I've always wanted to hear Leva tell me about this in her own words. Her safety is the most important thing right now. What do we do next? Keep searching for the data sources. It's the most efficient solution we have. I've already compiled the statuses of those data sources. You can consult it for future movements. That's great. This map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Perska. Let's head out now. Calm down. You should take this too. The sound of keys clicking is audible. When the clicking stops, a small object falls in from the sky, hits Lena squarely in the forehead. Ow! Hey, what is this? It's a small device that looks like an emitter of some sort. Not only is it a lurid color, there are two incredibly distinctive buttons on it. Lena presses the first button, but nothing seems to happen. The heck, is it broken? Tracking program isn't active yet, but the button isn't functional. Try the other one. There's a bitter scent. Then a brown beam extends from the emitter's front port. It smells like... Is that coffee? Oh, it even smells like coffee. Doesn't having coffee go perfectly well with visiting an amusement park? The signal emitter is a tracking program I custom wrote just now. Didn't you mention a weird girl earlier? Next time you tag her with the emitter. This tracker program will automatically attach itself to her data and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, we'll know what created her. Hit the other button and you'll be able to track her location. Ah, we're gonna geotag someone with coffee. There's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Huh? Me? All that useless data takes up Leva's computational space, which affects her comms. Since you are always resident in her neural space, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry about me. I'm running just fine. I'm not feeling any interference at all. Huh. Interesting. Once the junk data reaches a certain level, new data will overwrite it. Lena, you need to keep this from happening, otherwise you'll never be able to recover Leva's records. I'll make sure I keep Leva safe. I won't let that happen to her.
これが実戦か。楽勝だったね。
As night falls, UMP 40 and 9, both dressed in evening gowns, escort 45 to the ballroom. Yep, I knew this purple dress would be perfect on you. It looks great in anything, 45. 45 smiles faintly after hearing the two praise for her. The smooth purple silk feels familiar and makes 45 feel nostalgic. Has she ever worn a dress like this one before? Oh, it's the dress from the... It's one of the skins you can get in the original game. It looks like they didn't draw it for this event, though. Why are you spacing out? Shouldn't we be heading in? Hang on. 45 grabs 40 as the ladder is about to enter. 40, can you give me a couple minutes? I have some things I want to ask you. What do you want to know? From what I remember of that operation, only you and I took part, 40. I was a commander there. And my neurocloud. Now, why are you two of you standing at the doorway like scarecrows? Is someone's Nancy so badly damaged that they're too scared to step through a door? And she definitely did not know this person at the time. 45 turns and sees the owner of the voice. It's a long-haired doll with a cold demeanor, sizing her up with an icy look in her eyes. And she definitely was not in Griffin. Beside the doll is a white-haired doll who's also wearing a dress. Her eyes are closed in an almost slumber, and she's wobbling on her feet, as though she's going to keel over and curl up on the floor at any moment. That's me. For real, for real. Hey, Timothy. Ayo. Well, it's better to have gotten NC damage than not allowed to take part in it. I mean, 416 was part of it. I don't think she ever met 45 at this point. If she did, it was really briefly because she got taken off the mission. Kukai actually bullied her before the operation. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. This is strange. This doll's face is familiar, but 45 can't remember her name. Oh, 404 is here too. 44 did not get established. 404 was established after Operation Butterfly, but before the start of the game. Yeah. So for those who aren't in the know, Operation Butterfly was an event that happened before the start of GF1, and you play events. You get flashbacks to it during Operation Deep Dive during one of the events, but you never actually experience Operation Butterfly in gameplay. It only comes in flashback segments. After the operation ended, Squad 404 accepted employment from Griffin and they joined us. It's very likely they'll form a new team with you and 45 for future ops. That's... Man, we're in the Twilight Zone. It's not like 404 are trash who doesn't deserve to set foot in the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting weak teammates is part of an elite doll's duty. Was that really what happened? 45 eyes Kalina 416 suspiciously. But for some reason the way we're talking right now filled 45's heart with a strange sense of wrongness. Our 40 doesn't seem affected at all. So that's how it is. Then I need to thank 416 and G11. If not for you, 45 and I would have been done for. Since we're all going to form a new team together, I just wish all of us the best in becoming the most cohesive and well-coordinated team. Huh. You don't need to wish for it. It's a foregone conclusion. Faced with 40's dazzling smile, the white-haired doll pulls away in a somewhat unnatural way. After that, she grabs the other doll who's already snoring and strides into the venue hall. Before she leaves, the white-haired doll turns back one last time and fixes 45 with a cold stare. Just a reminder, since you have damage, you should take some time to get your frame in order, instead of rushing back to the battlefield. 45 isn't going to come... Force 4 isn't going to come save you again if you drag your teammates down. For 416 might have an acid tongue, but that's just her way of showing concern. Is that so? Do you know her? No. This is also my... Well, I just heard about her from 9. Isn't that right? Yep. 416 has always been awkward. Oh, right. I forgot. T-Dolls 8. I think they downplay how much T-Dolls ate in the second game. In the first game, it implies that T-Dolls, like, can convert food into energy. I don't know if that's a... I don't know if they kept that as a thing. Oh my god, it's Sabrina. And Springfield. Man, this is a bougie ass restaurant. I wouldn't mind working at Griffin HQ. You know. I mean, it was nice before it got bombed anyway. How do you feel, 45? Not too noisy for you, is it? Your cloud was only fixed just recently, after all. Thank you for asking. This place's quite lovely and relaxing. Perfect for a patient like me. I need to thank Griffin and 404 for supporting us. You don't need to thank Griffin or me. 40 is the real hero here. If 40 hadn't managed to shake off control of the virus and kept it from spreading, Griffin dolls would have been in greater danger. The virus? What's that? Colin, what did you just say? Speaking of which, 40 and 45, I've got some good news for you. We all think that coming back safely from the operation was an incredible feat. Therefore, in order to celebrate your safe return and as a reward, the Commander has decided to give you both a special award, a month-long super vacation. A super vacation? That's a month long? Wow! 40 hugs 45 and begins jumping around in excitement. Hey, does that mean 45 and I can go on a holiday? What? Did someone say holiday? 9, who is playing a board game off to the side, hears a commotion and excitedly squeezes over. Are you going on a holiday with 45? Can I come too? I'm sorry, but I have other work for you, 9. Aww. Alright then, if you're going on holiday with 40, make sure you take lots of pictures and share them with me. Don't worry, 9, we'll take extra pictures for you. Yeah, we will. So have you decided where you're going? The Bahamas. We'll be going to the sea, of course. What's wrong, 45? I remember that a long time ago, someone told me about the sea. That person said, that was me. Annoyed, 40 thwaps 45 on the shoulder. I told you that after we finish the training session, we'd go on a holiday by the seaside. Did you? I can't find those records. Can't be helped since you were damaged. Oh, that's right. Tell me about your vacation plans too. I can't possibly be the only one who had the day of going to the seaside, right? Holidays don't come by often. What about you, 45? What do you want to do? Me. If it were me. The lights overhead grow brighter and brighter, while the music playing over the hall's audio system grows louder and louder, turning into a melody that 45 is familiar with. The lights are so bright that they've always washed out 40 and Kalena's faces. 45, it's time for target practice. Yep. 45, what's wrong? Are you alright? Do you want to go back to Perska's? No. Of course, 45 is my sister after all. We're each other's most important person, right? Record load error. Please reload. Our neural cloud seems to be generating a continuous, uninterruptible string of errors. However, 40 and Kalina smiles in front of her as warm as they ever were, to the point where it feels like the good times will last forever. 45 ignores the errors and smiles, leaning back on 40's shoulder. Damn, she's trapped in a dream. We're the best sisters ever. Aww. They don't have to eat, but they can. Not all of them even had taste modules. One of the newer events actually said it was a commander who encouraged them. Ah. Yeah, it was a little murky in the early game. They had a lot of ideas that they didn't really know what to do with. So it's good that they're now getting more concise and know exactly what they want. These enemies seem pretty tough. Need a hand? One body isn't enough for 2 neural clouds, is it? You can skip the thoughts and prayers. Oh. Which event is this? Continuum turbulence? Hey, I'm just trying to cheer you up. In any case, let me know if you don't have enough processing power, okay? Might be after continuum turbulence. Under the somewhat dim light, Leva looks down at the brand new name and card in her hand. Leva. Affiliation Namfa. Hey, you've got a new name and a new identity. How does it feel to say goodbye to 404? Like a weight's been lifted from my shoulders. Finally managed to dump that huge burden onto her. Ah, the butch cut. I like it though. Is this a butch cut or is this just a crap? I'm forgetting the word for it. Brain not working. Or is this just a bob cut? It's kind of short for a bob cut though, isn't it? I guess it's kind of like a little scruffy bob cut. You don't need to keep it from me, you know. I know exactly what you're thinking. Relax, it's just a change in leadership. I know how much 404 means to you. I'm sure she and Lena will understand. Yeah, leaving 404 to her, that was the right choice. She's gone. Are these things really that happened to you and Lev in the past, inside her neurocloud? Mm-hmm, every single one. First it must have taken place in a battle. Can't believe Lev would check so casually in such a tense situation. Leva was actually really nervous back then, but the talking helped calm her down. It was the same when she was leading 404. She was really concerned about everyone, but she had to take a step back for the sake of her goal. It was the right choice to make, but not an easy one, so I should try to show my support at least. As she listens to 40 state all this in a matter-of-fact way, Lena's head droops in dejection. I'm a horrible person. Oh. Well, I'm Leva's sister in name. The truth is she's the one who's taking care of me. When Leva needed my support, I didn't notice at all. Don't say that. Leva was always happy and relaxed when she was around you. Well, you do know how there's only some things that only you can do, right? You can always help her with communication and support, and you can provide help when Leva's in an emergency. She does rely on you quite a bit, you know. Lena's head suddenly snaps up. Footy chuckles as she sees the expectant look in Lena's eyes. Of course she does. It's not just right now either. She's been doing it for a long time. Remember when your neuroclark got damaged? Oh man, she went totally ballistic. She might not have said it out loud, but she definitely cares about you. Yeah, you're right. Leva has so much faith in me, I can't let her down. The map which ought to be displaying the location of the junk data is currently shrouded in fog. The map, it's not showing anything. Is it a data error? Can I look? I'll ask Perska. Hey Perska, are you seeing this? How could this be happening? Are the comms down too? Why now of all times? Fortunately, I can roughly sense the location of the junk data. It isn't as accurate as what Perska can do, but it's still usable. Something's approaching us. Clackety-cank, clackety-clank, clackety-clank. Can't believe there's so many of them. Doesn't matter, I was gonna wipe you all out anyway. I'll help too. Alrighty then. What do you mean 4 characters are...
了解。注意。
Evacuate 4 characters.
いい感じ？
Nah. I don't think I will. We're going for total elimination.
出番だよ。
全滅だ。
どうってことないわ。やるぞー。
She's so goofy. Simulated partner. Let's see. Selects 1 empty tile and 7 tiles. Summons 1 simulacrum. Switch places with laning, gain extra command. Hash rate overclock. Deals AoE damage. Offensive AoEs. Offensive. Okay, 2 AoE attacks.
Shiji wa? どうってことないわ。
Ow. 痛えじゃねえかよ。
任せて。任せて。どうってことないわ。指示は？やるぞー。
Okay, so she uses confectance index to keep up the simulacrum. Computational crush. Combat algorithm targeted.
逃がさない。どうってことないわ。指示は？どうってことないわ。交際するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Okay.
任せて。
What if I can do this? Teleport her into the feedback zone.
オーガスはまだまだ現役だよ。やるぞー。
I cannot.
やるぞー。
Sorry about that. I don't have clearing permissions, do I? I'm trying to draw the enemies away from you. They might not be able to do much damage, but they're messing the battle situation at least. 40, are you sure you're doing any good? All those robots are still chasing me. Lena points behind herself when one of the Goliaths UMP-40 sent out briefly draws the robot's attention, but they soon change targets back at Lena. Heh, why are they doing that? Okay, the robots are wiped out. She watches the countless fragments disappear. 40 skips over. Well done, Lena. That was truly a brilliant plan. What's this for? We ought to celebrate our first joint victory with a fist bump. Yeah, dap me up. Dap me up, sis. A very similar scene overlays itself onto what she's seeing. Long time ago in a firing range, 2 dolls are fist bumping. Lena takes 40's sunny smile and extends her own hand, bumping it against 40's. Here's to jolly cooperation. M16 had another reason to boot 41-6, because M16 knows what's going to happen. But did it in a cold way. Yeah. It actually became her trauma. Don't you think something was weird just now? You were doing your best to distract the enemy, but the robots were all focused on me, as they knew I was a real fighter. Are those data monsters really that discerning? That is pretty strange. I've got it. Maybe it's because I'm part of Leva's neural cloud. Maybe these machines regard me as an ally. After all, I am basically a huge source of redundant data. I couldn't help that much in battle just now because I didn't have clearing permissions. After all, Leva used to clear that data herself, and I never asked her for it. But things are different now. At this rate, it'll just end up affecting the recovery. So please request temporary permissions for me once you can contact Perska again.
Perfect! これはリバネーも褒めずにはいられないでしょ。
Is this a second data source? Is that a Ferris wheel? Oh, why is it so chilly? Maybe we should call it a Scaris wheel instead. Bleh. Thank you, Dad. Hey, look, that girl's there too. A petite black form is sitting in a half-open gondola, idly kicking her legs and singing quietly. Da da la la la. Ew, that's just gross. Looks like those data monsters are actually obeying her. That's not suspicious at all. Where'd she come from anyway? Why don't we go figure it out right now? You've got that, whatchamacallit, that emitter. Alright, trying to throw the stink bomb at her. You're giving it to me? Robots met along the way didn't attack you, right? That means you've got a better chance. Oh, I see. That's really smart. Lena suddenly comes to a halt when they're about 10 meters away. Get ready. With that, Lena opens fire. Over here, you rust buckets! The girl seems to have detected her. She ignores Lena's attack and runs straight towards 40, and then she throws herself at 40. Yay! Ugh! 40 frantically stumbles back. Well, that was unexpected. She sees the girl tilting her head in confusion. She points herself and then at UMP 40. Family, we play, okay? Huh? That one, she's bad. Let's beat her up together. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Come play with me. Play with me, beat her up. With me. She looks into those golden eyes. 40 stumbles back in a panic, as though she's forgotten the entire reason she came here. Lena, who's distracting the robots, soon senses something is wrong. 40, she's not moving. Did something happen? Hey! 40, you alright? Push the button, quickly! Startled by a distant voice, UMP 40 vigorously shakes her head. Then she takes a step back before raising the emitter and pushing the button. The dark brown beam soaks in the girl's dress, forming a flower-shaped pattern. As the brown color spreads, several rays of light shine, turning the girl's body vaguely translucent. Eh! Then her head jerks up. Her eyes are wide as she glares at 40, her hands flailing angrily. Oh, you're with her! You're bad too! I won't play with you anymore! Beating time! Wait, I'm not... The girl doesn't wait and stomps the ground in frustration. In response, the ground begins to shake. What's going on? I don't know. What is going on? What do you mean I need 4 members?
注意。了解。
Is this another movement mission? Evacuation? Where do we evacuate? Oh, okay, that's not too far.
聞いてるわ。
Oh, her attack range is really short.
Oh, ガスはまだまだ現役だよ。白黒の声だよ。ダダダ。どうってことないわ。訓練の成果ね。指示はいい感じ。こっちだよ。
Oh, it can still perform after teleporting.
任せて。
Oh, very cool.
「静かにして。どうってことないわ。こっちだよ。聞いてるわ。どうってことないわ。
After a long battle, Lena's unable to stop the huge robot from closing in. As Lena runs away, she twists back to open fire. However, even the hail of lead she lays down doesn't slow it in the least. How am I supposed to stop this big hunk of junk? Where's its core? Is it in the chest or... There's cover here, this way! Maybe it's on top of its head. Lena rapidly scales a pile of rubble that happens to be in front of her. Levering its height, she launches herself at the towering machine. Alright, there. Got it! The bolts only leave a few dents. The huge robot instead seems angered. As the robot twists itself back and forth, Lena is almost sent flying. Here it comes again! Look out, Lena! The robot begins twisting around its massive steel arm. Unable to escape in time, Lena is forced to try and slip between the joints. Lena! Hey, hang in there, I'll try to think of something! 40 looks around frantically. Several Goliaths are moving between the rubble, trying their best to hold off the attacking robots. Right, I'll go with that. Come on, boys, this way! 40 snaps her fingers and rushes towards the giant robot's feet. Raises a foot to try and stomp on her, but 40 deftly evades. The Goliaths follow 40 and rush the giant robot as one, completely surrounding it. Now, 3, 2, 1, Dokkan! The giant robot shakes violently as countless parts begin falling from its body. Lena takes advantage of this respite to jump down from his shoulder. The target to attack, the giant robot turns around in confusion. A moment later, it leisurely strolls off into the fog. What? After seeing the giant robot leave, Lena gets up and looks for 40. When the Goliaths exploded just now, she clearly saw 40 being blown away into the distance. Sure enough, she soon finds 40, face down in front of a pile of rubble. 40! Are you okay? I'm fine. What do you mean fine? Just look at you. The shrapnel's cut you up. You're hurt everywhere. 40 can't help but reach out and pat Lena. I'm fine. These are all just simulated reflections of data damage. It's okay. It'll all heal up. That's way too risky. What if you get damaged in a way that doesn't heal? Neva would be sad if anything happened to you. She'd be so hurt up. 40 raises her head and flicks Lena on the forehead. Lena would be sad if you got hurt too. Besides, you're one to talk. Seeing as how you just tried to jump right onto the head of that big log without any regard for your own safety. It was an emergency. I wanted to take it out quickly. I guess we both got too anxious. I wasn't putting myself in danger. Those things ended up like that because I started by that girl. That said, we need to promise each other we won't pull such risky stunts again. Yeah. That big ruckus we made just now seems to have cleared the fog up. I want to see if we can contact Perska. Connection broke again just now. Did anything happen? We managed to attach the tracker program. It'll take a while to analyze the data, so keep clearing it for now. And to get any new neural records. I cleared out all the robots. I was unable to find any neural records. Does that mean that giant robot ate them? Well, the map seems to be broken. I can sense a data source moving around. Its movement speed's close to that giant robots. The map's broken. What happened? We're not sure either. It's just stopped displaying anything. Well, it deviates slightly from the coordinates. The general direction is correct, and this info can be used even if the map is broken. So after that, all you're saying that Leva's neural clouds are still inside that big lug? I should have just taken it out just now. I don't think you could have eliminated it on your own, right, Lana? Perska, can I have temporary permission to clear redundant data? It's too dangerous for Lena to take on these monsters alone. Sure. Alright, I guess we're gonna be fighting a giant robot. Forty suddenly throws a grenade into the fog. It blows up several lurking robots, who transform into scattered data fragments. First blood. What? Oh, there are more on this side too. Before Lena can say anything else, 40 raises her gun and shoots in another direction. As she watches the data fragments disappear, 40 merrily skips up to Lena. I got another one! Say, Lena, want to make it a competition? You know, see who can eliminate more. Are we really gonna do that? Well, you look so serious, I wanted to tease you a little. The big guy's over there, it's not far off. Maybe it's like the puppet of tomorrow from Liza P. That's what it reminds me of. Or maybe it's like the big gestures. You know, the ones with the boxing hands. Alright. No more escape missions. Huzzah! Zap, zap, zap. Sorry, Lainey. Didn't mean to hurt you like that. guys move so slow. Get out of my way. Well, that's weird. She can't attack twice. Very strange. Lena and UMP-40 surround and finally destroy the giant robot. Yay! Forty and Lena hastily back away. However, a small black figure darts out from a corner and runs straight for the robot, as though it's not afraid of being squished. Huh, is that girl? But why? Lena knows something is wrong. Something shiny and gleaming seems to be falling from the robot's core. Wait, is that... 40, stop her! Stop, no swiping! After Lena realizing Lena's aim, the girl charges forward and tries to catch up with her, only to be driven back by a burst of gunfire. In the blink of an eye, Lena has rolled up to the robot. 40 follows her, warily keeping her gun trained on the girl. That's mine! Give me back! How is this yours? This is Leva's neurospace. Why are you helping her when we're... 40 fires another shot at the girl's feet, disrupting her. Well, I don't know who you are. Don't you even think about harming Leva. You're bad too. I hate you. I hate you both. Wait a second. Is this girl supposed to be the Ogas fragment? I think she's the Ogas fragment. That's probably what she is. That's why she looks so weird. The girl stomps the ground harder and harder, but no robot comes forth in response. Oh my god, it's the Bahamas! The giant robot dissolves into a day of fragments. The fog that's everywhere fades away, and a brilliant blue expanse of sea spreads. It hurts. It hurts. Snow-capped waves gently lap at the beach. In the distance, a Ferris wheel towers over the sands. Its colorful round gondola slowly swinging back and turning time with music. This place isn't real. Isn't this just UMP-40's room? It's just a simulation. Isn't this UMP-40's dog tag? There's a small rectangular piece of metal there, covered in scuff marks, and the name UMP-40 is engraved. Letters have been worn down to the passage of time. The dog tag seems to have been regularly polished. Do you mean that 40? The real 40? This is one of the few things 40 left behind. I didn't know Leva was still taking care of it. UMP-40 hands a dog tag to Lena. Inside the lab, 45 is currently lying on a repair pod. Perska is standing beside her, carefully studying the data. In theory, we can extract the simulated persona from your base layer, configured as a secondary processor core, capable of independent computation. This will take up a bit of your internal memory, but it'll stabilize your base layer. Plus, having an additional core can be quite useful in electronic warfare. Yeah. However, I must remind you that simulated 40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by blah, 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 blah. While the simulated persona is based on 40's personality and hasn't shown signs of blah, 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 nobody can guarantee that blah, 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 in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real 40, you know. I know it isn't real, but I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated personality assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which will not only remove blah, 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 but it will also simplify maintenance. Also, if you keep at it, you'll have to face blah, 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 someday. 45, have you really blah, 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 blah? I know what I'm doing. Last thing 40 left to me. Even if it means blah, 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 blah. I don't want to give up on it. How determined. Alright then, I'll do what you asked. Perska, can you blah, 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 blah. Yep, it's not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. Blah, 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 blah. I don't actually remember what happened during this cutscene. It's been a while. Looks like this memory was taken from Perska when she helped modify Leva's neurocloud. Strange, why can't I read the whole thing? 40 tries to read it too, but then she frowns. Yeah, I can't make out any of the key details. It's as though someone encrypted the records. I don't get it. Is there some kind of classified data there? Or rather, is there some secret inside of Leva's inside? Leva specially sealed it up because she didn't want other people to see it, right? There, Lena. Don't let your imagination run away with you. Perhaps I might know what's in there. After all, the simulated persona they're talking about is me, and this record might be related to the information that led to my inception. Don't look so down. Come with me. 40 drags Lena onto the snowy white beach and picks a spot with an excellent view. Did you know how I was born? Whoa. What, huh? This is the Maldives. Yeah, it's Maldives. Yeah. Sunshine, blue skies, and the sea. Our promised land. Did I say Bahamas? I meant the Maldives. What's wrong with me? Okay, 9. So this is how babies are made. Pretty much. Ow. These are all my memories of my time with 40, our most cherished possessions, which is why you know all this. That's right, everything about you and 40. Our neuroclouds share a common origin. It's not that difficult for me to simulate a virtual personality that imitates her. Deep down, I've always been hoping that 40 never left me, so I created you in my subconsciousness. Yep, that's it. I'm just a simulation. A virtual persona. As she gazes out at the boundless sea. Yes, I'm the virtual persona that 45 created. Back then, 45 was forced to bid 40 farewell. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was this dog tag. 45 couldn't accept the fact that she'd lost 40, so she began unconsciously relying on her memories and simulated a new 40. In other words, me. I was born for 45. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from being hurt. All these are my raison d'etre. At first, 45 wasn't even aware of my existence. I lived in the base layer. It was a dark and lonely place with nobody around, where every sound I made was swallowed up by the blackness. But one day 45 fell into her base layer, and she found me. From that day onward, 45 would come by every now and then and talk to me. She'd tell me about what happened on the outside, about her worries and frustrations. Give me all kinds of things from the outside world. She even asked Perska to extract me from level 3 to level 2 so I could access information about the outside world, even though it meant eating up her resources. My world changed ever since I was released into level 2. Or rather, I should say that was the day when I learned what the world truly was. Through her eyes, I could see all the people she talked to. 404, Kalina, the commander, saw the pretty houses and lively amusement parks, the deserts, sandstorms, and elids. I was really happy. 45 always treated me as her friend, even though I wasn't the real 40. Even if I was just some persona cobbled together. Therefore, I treated 45 as my friend too, my one and only. From that moment onward, I wanted to protect her. I watched 45 turn into Leva. I saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side. Eventually, it seemed as though she'd been able to fulfill her wishes. That's why I'm really glad you're around, Lena. That's because you've always been keeping Leva company. You've always stayed by Leva's side no matter what happened over the years, and you were always earnest and sincere. I can tell you, you know, you're special to Leva. Well, I don't feel special. I like to say we're family, but truth be told, I've always been the one plastering myself to Leva, haven't I? After all, in the beginning, I just grabbed a gun that looked like hers and insisted we were sisters because of that. But you and Leva, you're actual sisters. It was decided the moment you rolled out. I can't compete with that. Is that so? Well, that may be true if I were the real 40. But you know I am not and will never be the real 40. No! I'm just a simulated virtual persona. Leva will never progress if she keeps relying on 40 and clinging to the past. Take this neural cloud malfunction, for example. If it wasn't because she wanted to preserve 40, Leva wouldn't have insisted on this obsolete frame. She wouldn't have fallen short on combat power. Leva's done tons of upgrades over the years, and she's always been a capable fighter. If you say you're the one at fault, then Kala and I have share in that blame. Everyone's like, I'm the worst. No, I'm the worst. You're better than me. No, I'm actually not that great. We'll keep looking for the next data source. Let's go. Communications have failed again. Man, what is going on with the comms? The fog dispersing represents reaching the threshold at which communication is possible, and I guess that mist represents an unstable condition. But if we can't contact Perska, we can't find out figure out the contents of the dog tag. I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. You're in a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues of Leva, but we don't even know if it has anything useful. The only person we've seen besides you and me and Leva is that girl. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then that info might not necessarily help us find her. And the girl can't even speak in complete sentences. With that in mind, the dog tag might actually be useful. Rather than waste time decrypting it, let's keep removing the junk data. Oh, there's fissures everywhere. Leva's neural cloud is becoming more and more unstable. We can't delay any longer. Meanwhile, 45 be like, hehe, happy dream. I'd like a happy dream right about now, too. I would not mind a happy dream. Let's say 2 hours and 45 minutes. We can finish this in one day. I don't need to do... Yeah, we can finish this in one day. I read fast. But my throat's not feeling too good. You're ahead of Kuroko despite starting later. I mean, Kuroko tends to go on a lot of side tangents. I go on my tangents, but like, she really goes on her side tangents. Besides, I'm mostly just reading through the story. She's talking a lot about references and whatnot, I can imagine. Luggage is strewn all over the small room's floor. 40 crouches among the suitcases, working hard on packing them. Spent more time beginning looking at Lady Bottle. Well, yeah, I'm big into fashion, so I like analyzing it. I didn't expect our vacation request to be approved so quickly. We'll finally be able to see the seaside. Being allowed to go on the beach holiday wasn't really likely, given our circumstances. It's all thanks to Colin. Not only did she help us submit our app, she helped take care of all the other paperwork too. When we come back, we need to bring extra souvenirs and thank her. Let's see, we have clothes, power banks, game consoles, wetsuits, swimsuits, sunglasses. What else do we need? I almost forgot the sunscreen. I've got it all planned out. After we hit the beach, I'm going to find a beach chair, get my sunscreen on, and then tan for the whole day. Robots can tan? What's wrong, 45? No, I'm not. I just remembered I forgot to pack some few pieces. 40's hunch was right. She's definitely not feeling happy, but she can't articulate why. Where exactly is the problem? She opens her hand. She finds a cool piece of metal lying in her palm. It's a dog tag. Its surface is worn and covered in scrapes from bullets, but despite that, the name on it is still legible. It reads UMP40. Why is 40's dog tag here? Trauma. "45, look out!" Did I scare you? What's on your mind, 45? You seem really focused on it. I called your name several times, but you didn't react at all. 40, I was looking in your cabinet and found your... She looks at the chest of the doll before her. There's a dog tag there, shiny in chrome. The letters 40 written on it. Oh, did you remember something just now? I just happened to recall a dangerous situation for our mission, but things are different from how they are now. I don't think we made it out of that operation. Here I was wondering what was bothering you. Turns out it was just another bad dream. There, I'm here. That dangerous battle's over and everything's in the past. This place is Griffin and we're both safe. Yeah. Paraply? What's that? Paradius? Huh? William? Frankfurt? What? No. Griffin, silly girl. We're going on vacation soon. What are you talking about? Grim. Lena, over here. Coming. These guys are really clingy. And there's that little girl. She was following closely behind us. Yeah, she's kind of a pain. No. Leva's neurocloud is in danger. We can't let them do whatever they want to it. 40, let's go with a new battle plan. We'll start by capturing that girl. If she's the one holding Leva prisoner, then capturing her might lead us right to Leva. Sounds tempting, but that girl's been running from us ever since we took down that big guy. How are you going to make her show herself, Lena? Let's start by finding someone that would attract her. Now, what do kids like? What about that dog tag? That girl wanted it right now, right? It's the perfect bait. But... Well, the dog tag's really important to Leva. What if it gets stolen? I doubt that. I mean, that girl doesn't look too bright. And we've already countered her many times. All in all, I'm sure we can handle her. No can do. I don't want to gamble with Leva's safety. I've got a point. Why don't we make a fake one? You mind lending it to me for a bit? 40 places her palm over it and covers her with her other hand. A moment later, a new dog tag appears. Close examination reveals that even the scuff marks and other signs are exactly the same. It doesn't just look identical. I simulated a signal similar to Leva's neurocloud. That girl will have a hard time telling it's a fake. Now let's go find a place for an ambush. Oh. We've been here before. Why is this place so spooky? Looks like a former haunted house. Don't be scared, it's been decommissioned. Last time I was in a haunted house, it was full of zombies. Are those gunshots and what's the sound of a Goliath? 40, what's your situation? Lena, we miscalculated. This room had a secret passage. The girl came out of nowhere and ambushed me. After she ambushed me, she fled through the passage. I chased her and found left behind by Leva. I can't tell you over the comm, but catch up with her. Dang. Ganked by a little girl. The girl has a dog tag in her mouth, her petite black silhouette darting nimbly. Hey, get back here and tell me where Leva is! Hm. Is it... capture and hold?
Yaruzo! August はまだまだ現役だよ!
Oh yeah, this card does not have an attack range.
Shiji wa? Gama. どうってことないわ。続けて。やるぞー。白フクロウの声だよ。どうってことないわ。いい感じ？任せて。
Wait, huh? Oh.
聞いてるわ。
That's annoying. 静かにして。Okay, easy. どうってことないわ。Done. The girl is forced into a corner by Lena and 40's combined assault. With the girl right in front of her, Lena darts forward to grab her hand. However, the girl suddenly twists away like a snake. She slips away. Damn it, after her. Just as Lena's about to grab the girl, she suddenly jumps and escapes him again. She flees. As she flees, the mysterious girl picks something black from the ground and throws it at Lena. Lena reflexively catches the object, but then she freezes up and she realizes what it is. This is Leva's name tag. Why is it here? The clue Leva left behind it. There's also this. 40 takes out a black ribbon and hands it to Lena. I picked it up at the tunnel entrance. Isn't this Leva's hair tie? This does look like Leva's hair ribbon. But we're in a neural space. Why is it here? So we're saying Leva was kidnapped. Oh dear, this isn't good. Lena tightens a grip around her gun. Hundreds of robots are coming up the cliff. We're surrounded. The girl at the edge of the cliff seems to sense their attention at being surrounded. She grins excitedly, waving the dog tag in her hands. Precious is all mine! All mine! Oh. Gollum? You too, also mine! So hungry, I'm going to eat you. And the precious. Eat, eat, eat. Her pink lips split open, turning her doll-like face into a ghastly maw that resembles a Venus flytrap. I don't... Ew. What is this, parasite? Her pearly white teeth are like jewels gleaming in the flytrap's heart, chomping and gnashing and grinding. What is wrong with you? Ew. Oh, that is so gross. 40 and Lena watch in horror as the girl feasts. The girl completely devours the dog tag. That Venus flytrap face returns to its doll-like form. Holy crap, she's a total monster. How did a piece of junk data evolve into something like that? Suddenly, the girl flashes them a savage, angry scowl. It's a fake! Why did you trick me? Let's get out. What's going on? Is it me or has she gotten stronger? There's no way. That dog tag was fake. Or did she grow stronger after taking in sufficient data? I'll eat you! Every last bit! You're baddies! There's no escape. I smell the scent of food. I'm going to eat you up in one gulp. The girl seems to have realized how helpless they are and begins acting more and more aggressively. Lena's hands tighten around her gun as she stares the jubilant girl down. Lena, I think I have an idea. Look over there. There's a bumper car among the robots. Looks like it's been abandoned there. I can get that car to move. Can you help me get rid of the enemies that way? Pushed by the bumper car, the throng of robots topples like dominoes, falling over the cliff one after another. Even after the girl who's commanding them visibly panics. She's trying to road rage her off the cliff. The MP40 jumps off and barely manages to avoid being surrounded by the robots. The girl stands on the cliff's edge, a feral scowl on her face. She gives 40 a very meaningful look. I hate you! Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you, hate family, hate outsiders, hate all of you! I'll be back to eat you too! What the heck? They're gonna dive down the cliff? Say, I think I know how to undo the decryption. Give it to me and I'll decrypt it. Who knows, the secret to saving Leva might be in there. Oh, I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. You're in a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues about Leva. Why are we getting a flashback? Lena instinctively squeezes the bullet. She proceeds to compare the data between the hair ribbon, the bullet, and that of the dog tag. However, the further the analysis progresses, the deeper Lena's frown grows. 40, I can't give you the dog tag. If Leva truly encrypted the records, this must be very precious. I'm asking for it because the information is really important. That way we can decipher the data. This is opposite what she was saying earlier. Tell me, is Leva really being held prisoner by that girl? Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? Of course she is. I saw it myself. But that girl didn't even know how to tell the fake dog tag apart from the real one. How could she possibly hold Leva prisoner? But I definitely saw her. 40, are you sure that was Leva you saw? If Leva dropped her belongings in that passage, does that mean Leva's being held by that girl? Neither this cliff nor that passage shows any sign of Leva fighting anyone here. Lena, just give me the dog tag. There's no time to waste. UMP-40 approaches Lena with a smile on her face, trying to ruffle Lena's hair. However, Lena reflexively avoids her. 40 freezes up, then pulls her hand back before smiling bitterly. What's the matter with you, Lena? You're acting weird. Gaslight. Don't you get it, 40? You said the data inside the dog tag wasn't important, but now you're saying it contains vital information. Why are you doing this? You're supposed to be the person Leva trusts the most. That's what I thought. So why did you betray that trust? Lena, what on earth are you talking about? Do I have to show you what I mean? I thought it was weird, so I checked this ribbon closely, and it turns out the data structure is very similar to that fake dog tag. Also, the data structure is very much like encryption logic on the dog tag. However, the encoding method is completely different. Stop playing dumb, 40. You knew, didn't you? You knew the bullet we first found contained records from Leva's neurocloud. It definitely belonged to Leva. Then you said the hair ribbon was left behind by Leva. But it's completely different. Lena, are you so suspicious of me? Do you suspect that I was the one who kidnapped Leva and did everything we encountered on the way here? You're making me out to be one heck of a villain, you know? I might have lived in her neural space all this time, but I'm not that incredible, you know? Isn't it possible that this is just a structural abnormality? I doubt it. Why were the robots always avoiding you on the way here? The girl seemed familiar with how we fought. She managed to escape us when we flanked her in the tunnel. Then on the cliff, you used a bumper car to knock away the robots, but the girl was knocked way further from me than before. Also, the area where the tunnel was just a pile of rubble beforehand, but then you suddenly discovered a bumper car there. Isn't that very strange? Is it? Since you know Leva's neurocloud so well, how did you not know there was a secret tunnel? You were the one who pointed out the haunted house for the ambush, weren't you, 40? Yet you didn't know there was a tunnel in there. Was that really by accident, or were you keeping it hidden? Isn't it a coincidence that every single action we took was suggested by you? Ah, this is making less and less sense the more I hear of it. It was my fault for not noticing the tunnel. I'm really sorry. But if you don't trust me, sure you can trust Perska's judgment, right? Perska approved of our plan of clearing the data. Although our comms with Perska haven't been too stable, No, you're not trustworthy precisely because of the comms outage. My communications with Perska only started malfunctioning after I met you, 40. And even after we made contact at last, you were the one steering our conversations. Each time any information might be bad for you was about to be revealed, transmission would be cut off. Back then, Perska was asking if you were being affected by the data, wasn't she? But you changed the subject. I wasn't trying to hide anything, I just wanted to give my reassurances. Really, so just what is this important information? After the dog tag, comms were still cut even after the fogs dispersed. I didn't even have a chance to ask Perska about the truth. And Perska didn't have the chance to reveal anything. I'm right, aren't I? You really were paying too much attention to the dog tag. First time we found it, I just wanted to pick it up, but then you dragged me off to look at the Ferris wheel and see. By the time I realized it, you already picked it up and handed it to me. That was when you encrypted it, wasn't it? After that, you interrupted everything every time I wanted to study the dog tag, because you were afraid I'd discover something wrong with it. What's your real aim, 40? I heard it, you know. That girl called you family. 40 rounds her shoulders in defeat. She looks at Lena. There's a hint of despondence in her smile. So you don't trust me at all, huh, Lena? After everything we went through together, I thought we were friends. I just knew this would happen. Well done, Lena. I can't believe you saw through me. What? No! Lainey's the villain? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I've been duped. However, I've already finished my preparations. UMP40 grins wickedly and then claps her hands. Evil 40. No! Who could have seen this coming? Lena hits the ground hard and rolls several more times along the ground. I'm sorry, did that hurt? After all, this attack was specifically designed to target your neural data. Unlike those machines, I managed to gain a complete understanding of you. I'll be taking Leva's dog tag then. No, give it back. Nope. This is mine now. Why? Do you really want to know, Lena? Alright then, I'll satisfy your villain monologuing. I must remind you that the simulated UMP40 you insist on instructing was essentially created by the Paraplay virus. While the simulated persona has shown no signs of trying to take over its host, based on 40's personality, no one can guarantee it won't in the future. Oh, dang, Paraplay even now. How could this happen? Wasn't the Paraplay virus? It's been so long since Operation Butterfly, since SF joined Griffin, since anyone even considered Paraplay virus a threat. So why now? Oh, what will I do with you? Don't you get it? Lena, are you in there? Come in, Lena. I'm picking up abnormal data fluctuations. I don't know why, it seems a rewrite subroutine for the Paraplay virus was activated. I finished my analysis. I recognize the kid's data. She's a brand new virtual persona generated by the virus, just like the simulated 40. Lena, the Paraplay virus instinctively consumes and overwrites its host programming. You need to get away from the simulated 40 ASAP. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all of this. I did this because it's my mission. An instinct as a creation of the Paraplay. That girl and I used to be the same. We're both children of Paraplay. It's just that I was affected by the neural records relating to UMP40, and I forgot my instincts. But thanks to the attack from that mysterious doll, Leva's neural cloud was damaged, and I finally remembered everything. I need to thank you, Lena. Thanks to you, I could rejoin my real sister and gather... What is this? 10 years later. 10 years later. You get the measles one time and it haunts you. And it continues to haunt you. Oh yes, you even delivered its precious little keepsake. This is one of the keys to rewriting Leva's neural cloud. With it, we'll be able to seize control of Leva. How could you do this? Oh, are you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. When she insisted on freeing me from her level 3, and insisted on retaining the simulated 40 persona, she should have expected this to happen, no? Still, it doesn't matter anymore. Sleeping Paraplay virus has awakened. Both my new sister and I have sealed Leva's neural cloud away. Soon, our NC rewrite will be complete, and Leva will no longer exist. That's impossible. You worked really hard for Leva's sake, Lena. Still, this is the end of your pointless efforts. You know, I've always been curious about just where the bottom of that chasm leads. So I've decided to make it your new home. Don't worry, I'll tell Leva that you threw yourself off a cliff and sacrificed yourself. Seeing as how I've lived with Leva for so long, I'll allow her to keep memories even if I rewrite her. Oh, and she can mourn you and the dead UMP-40 forever. Doesn't that make you happy, Lena? After all, you've always been worried you can't keep up with 40, haven't you? Once you die, you'll have the same place in Leva's heart as her. Jesus! What is this? Therefore, it's goodbye, Lena. Remember to thank me. UMP-40 doesn't give Lena a chance to speak. She claps her hands once again. That crisp sound is accompanied by deafening explosions. Amidst the thunderous blast, UMP-40 takes a dog tag, pivots slightly on her heel, and leaves. Jeez. Lena, on the other hand, falls alone into infinite darkness.
これが実戦か。楽勝だったね。
Most dolls couldn't handle it. Well, yeah, most dolls couldn't handle it. Makes it sound like Paraplay would overwrite everything. Well, in this case, it's because... Isn't it because she's a SF doll to begin with? So it usually fries them, right? In this case, she'll just get replaced. "45, you're being dumb for doing something like this. You already know what I am, don't you? I'm a consciousness born from the Paraplay. I could assert my host control permissions at any time. You're running the risk of frame damage and having your NC stolen. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation, is it? I'm the obsession from the depths of your heart. I am the reason you don't want to give up this body. You didn't want to abandon the past back then. Is that true, even now? 40 has always been the strength that keeps me moving forward. Even though you're just a simulated persona, you've still kept me company. Whether I was sad or depressed or misunderstood. When I thought about how I still had you, all my problems seemed to fade away. I'm trying my best to break this dependency, but you know, it's not that easy. If you need me, I can keep you company for a while longer. I'll keep the Paraplay virus in your neural cloud under control. So just relax. As long as I'm around, you'll never be alone, and you'll never be hurt. Do you get it now, Lena? Which of these is the real 40? Didn't you say you were going to keep Paraplay virus in check? Why did you do that to Leva? So what were all these years even for? We never met the Ogas of Star and M16. M16 coexisted with hers before it merged with Dandelion. Yeah, Dandelion ate it. And Star shut her Ogas flat out. First, 40 tricked Leva. She and that Paraplay girl ganged up to steal off Leva and they double-teamed me. What do I do? I'm sorry, Lena. The development of the Paraplay virus and Leva's neural cloud were beyond my expectations. Leva isn't beyond help. Told you before, the most effective way to deal with the issues is to reset her OGAS and eliminate 40's data. Earlier, I ruled that idea out because I thought Leva wouldn't agree to deleting 40, and 40 didn't pose a direct threat. However, now that 40 has been infected by the Paraplay, it would be better for Leva to just delete her data. What are you still worried about? It's been so many years, but Leva's refused to give up on 40. Nameless warmth and 40's brilliant smile that Lena wants to approach her again. I want to ask 40 why she betrayed Leva. I don't think she'd betray a friend so many years just because of the parapluie. I know it might be hard, but I promise to... Dang, she's gonna talk no jutsu a virus. You didn't end up in an unknown space, but landed in the sea instead, is that correct? Perhaps 40 really did want to kill you off, but you escaped by some stroke of luck. In that case, you should have a chance to find them. Okay. Leva runs through the neural space. The beam pointed this way, but there's no one else around. Upon seeing UMP-40, Lena rushes over to her, stopping just outside the cabin. 40, what have you done? Why did you seal Leva away? Why did you lie to us? Huh? What a surprise. This is the most secret place inside Leva's neural cloud, but you found it so soon. Looks like Perska's little toy was pretty handy. Stop changing the subject and answer me. Lena, you sound so mad. Didn't you tell Leva you could control the parapluie? Lena, aren't you getting something wrong? Why would I want to control the virus? I am the virus. Taking over Lena's neural cloud is my real mission. Why, you... What is this place? Is Leva in there? Where's that girl? Please come in. Weren't you interested in how 45 parted ways with 40? Isn't that experience the reason you've always felt you could never take 40's place? No, I... Oh, don't lie to me, Lena. I can read you like an open book. I can tell you're really bothered by the real 40. Still, it's alright because you really care about Leva. Therefore, I don't mind giving you this chance. Now then, just walk through this door and you'll learn all about that time. Leva might be about to vanish, but I don't mind showing you that cruel truth in person. I'm sure you must be dying to know just what Leva did to her most precious UMP-40. Cut the crap! Leva would never do anything like that. Ah, looks like you really are clueless. Looks like Leva really hid it all really well. What a shame. Rewriting Leva's neural cloud means these memories won't be preserved. You'll never know about this part of her past. Do you really not want to know, Lena? This is the most important experience in Leva's neural cloud. The memories of events that changed her forever. Won't you come in? The truth of Operation Butterfly lies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, I didn't. Trauma. 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 There's fire everywhere. The high walls around her crack and collapse. Doll corpses are stacked into piles. Lena sees this tragic, hellish sight in the mirrored wall before her. What is this? Why is this all happening? As she walks through these awful scenes, UMP-40 turns almost playfully, giving Lena a mournful look. This is what you've always wanted to know, Lena. This is how Operation Butterfly ended. No, it can't be. Trauma. 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 The song is playing. Now then, 45. Time to choose. Choose? Choose what? Do you want to die here? Die like the dolls we just killed? Or do you want to leave here and escape? They've activated the safeguard program. You know what that means, right? They're destroying our neural clouds. So are we going to die here? No. Only one of us has to die. The program will stop running as long as one of us dies. What are you talking about? Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of all dolls. Which do you choose, life or death? Answer me, 45. Before the doll in the image can answer, Lena has already run up to the mirror. She pounds on the mirror, trying to stop the events from unfolding, but it's no use. The scene before her continues playing out. Through the hair's breadth of the mirror's surface, 40 grabs 45's gun, pointed at her forehead. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, 45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. Right after that, a bullet drills through the doll. No! Lena throws herself at the mirror with a wail. However, 40 has already collapsed with a bullet hole in her head. Broken, 45 throws down her gun and collapses to her knees. Lena covers her mouth in disbelief. She trembles as she sinks to her knees as well, looking at 40 with pleading eyes. 40 did all this. Is this really true? However, 40's only reply is a calm, enigmatic smile. Yes, it is. Back then, 40 and 45 took part in the operation while obeying a secret order. But 45 didn't know what she had to do, and 40 had long since been infected by the parapluie. So while her teammates were still searching for the SF legacy, parapluie virus suddenly activated and all the participating dolls were infected. Griffin dolls slaughter each other there, in that SF plant. The masterminds behind all this had prepared to eliminate 40 and 45 to cover their tracks. They triggered the safeguard program they had installed in their neural clouds. Once the plan was complete, it would trigger and melt down 40 and 45. But they miscalculated in the end. In order to avoid this tragic fate, 40 asked 45 to hand over command permissions to her. So long as 45 killed 40, 45's response signal would also vanish. And then Leva became a doll with no identity. A doll who does not exist, right? Yes. Not found. By losing everything, she gained her freedom. So, Leva killed 40. That was how it was. As Lena nimbly touches the gun, tears spill out from the corners of her eyes. Leva. 40. So that was what really happened. In order to survive this fated tragedy, 45 was forced to murder 40. Forced to moida. She understands everything now. She knows why Leva cherished 40 so dearly, why Leva refused to change her frame no matter what, why a timid and weak doll was reborn into a crafty vixen. Since 40 gave her life for Leva, it's only natural that nobody could take 40's place in her heart. Lena tries her best to wipe her tears away, but the scene in the mirror is playing out again. Raise your weapon, 45. What? They can't. Why are they making us watch this on repeat? Stop it. Stop showing me this. Lena grabs 40's hand as she weeps. I get it. I get it all now, so stop replaying it, please. I beg you. I'm sorry, Lena, but I can't. 40 reaches out and pats Lena's head in an apologetic way. That's because I'm not the one showing you anything. Everything you see here, all the cruel images I keep repeating over and over again, all of them are just the reality that made Leva of today. All these years, Leva has never forgotten the fact she killed 40. These tragic scenes have been playing out in her neurocloud over and over again. PTSD. She grew quickly as she did because of this unstoppable, unending tragedy. Killing 40 tormented her so badly that she created me. Even with a simulated persona like myself to serve as a tranquilizer, no matter how much companionship and comfort I gave Leva, I can't change the cruel reality of the past. 40 goes quiet. Still, all this is going to end. The neural rewrite has begun. Once the parapluie virus finishes its rewrite, Leva will no longer exist, and neither will this pain. Parapluie will draw a veil over everything. Leva will truly bid the past farewell and embark on a brand new journey. 40, what are you saying? I'm serious, you know. You see, the interface between level 2 and level 3 is hidden behind this mirror. I wove a lovely dream so Leva would accept the neural rewrite more readily. In that dream, 40 is still alive, and Leva is still happily living with 44 and her friends from Griffin. Of course, that includes you, Lena. I bet Leva must be really pleased with that dream, no? After all, she hasn't shown signs of waking up yet. Still, that's fine too. Thanks to you clearing the way of all this junk data this whole time, Leva's neural space has been stabilized and I can return behind the mirror. Once I recover and rewrite her neural cloud, I'll be able to replace Leva and become the true master of this space. That won't happen! Quit dreaming! Leva won't drown in a beautiful dream like you say she will. Oh really? How do you know? Because I saw this. 10 years ago, Leva was strong enough to survive after losing 40. Even after losing her arm, her eye, her name, her identity, and even after becoming a doll that doesn't exist, she never backed down or bent the knee to anyone. She kept repeating those memories in her heart no matter how much it hurt. That was why Leva could grow so fast. Right now, Leva's 100 times more amazing than she used to be, and she will never lose. I believe Leva will wake up. Therefore, as her most reliable little sister, I'm going to help Leva in my own way. I won't let you hold Leva prisoner. Lena. Don't you think you're being terribly naive? Did you think I'd let such a precious mirror go unprotected? Alright then, I'll take on the role of big sister for once. As she says this, UMP-40 picks up the old gun on the ground. Bullets pepper the ground around Lena's feet. 40 smirks. You think you can save Leva like that? You're too naive. I'll teach you what it really means to fight. Jeez. What the heck? Dang, it was all a lie. Alright, let's go beat this Pokemon Master. Where is she? Wait. This is a remix of Deep Dive. Eliminate all the enemy units. And I was not expecting this at all. It's kind of tragic. My favorite character. And they made her a villain. Absolutely awful. Mika, how could they do this to me? Betraying my trust. You regret your polls? No. But I still... This does leave a bad taste in my mouth. After a vicious battle, Lena forces 40 into a corner. You lose, 40. I guess I took you too lightly. If there's any consolation, they didn't make your favorite character villain. She's still dead. This is just a copy. Ah! I'm gonna kill myself. I can't believe she raised such an amazing little sister. Looks like Leva was one hell of a big sister. As she takes in 40's unwillingness to accept her loss, Lena shakes her head. I still don't get it, 40. Why did you do all this? Leva never treated you badly. She brought you out of her base later and even asked Perska to grant you all sorts of permissions. But now you're hurting Leva and trying to even steal her neurocloud. Is this really all because of Parapluie? You were born to protect Leva. 40 chuckles. She looks a little tired as she leans against the mirror and slowly slumps to the ground. If I had to say why, I guess it's because I didn't want to live like this forever. From the moment I was born, I lived in a virtual neural space. I could see everything Leva experienced, yet I could only ever simulate the experience in a virtual environment. It's true I was born because of Leva's wish. I never minded being a substitute for 40, or protecting Leva, or consoling Leva. But at some point, I started thinking of 40, or perhaps the real words of real 40 said. She said, even T-dolls have a reason to live for their own sake. I know I'm just an imperfect, incomplete persona. I couldn't even be called a doll, but even I wanted a reason to live on for myself. Not for anyone, but for my own sake. 40 realizes she slipped out and lowers her head. In the past, when Leva was functioning normally, I could hold back my desire. But now, after that weird doll attacked us, I just can't get rid of this impulse. Perhaps it's just the Parapluie virus instinct. The virus is urging me to seize control. But didn't Leva survive because she killed 40? In that case, why can't I rewrite Leva's neurocloud? Wouldn't that be like paying back 40? Still, there's no point in saying all that now, is there? I mean, I lost to you. 40 shakes her head and tries to raise her gun. She smiles weakly at Lena. Things being what they are, you should kill me, Lena. Use this old gun and put that in that bullet you picked up. What are you talking about? UMP 40 throws her old gun at Lena's feet and gestures for her to pick it up. If my fate is to be deleted by Perska, I'd rather just die here. Kill me. The only way to kill me is with this gun and that bullet. By killing me, you will free Leva. If Leva knew you'd save her, she'd surely think you've grown so much, and in the future she'd allow herself to fully rely on you. After saying all that, like she's dictating her last will and testament, a simulated 40 raises her hands. She closes her eyes without another word, as though she's looking forward to nothing more than her own death. You can't do this to me again! You can't. You cannot. What? Trauma. These writers are evil. These writers are evil. MGS3 ending me. What if they made a sequel to MGS3, but in that sequel you just what if they made a sequel? You know, what if they made what if the ending of MGS5 was just Snake killing the boss again and again and again and again and again? Forty's voice is quiet, very quiet. Lena picks up the gun without saying a word. She chambers the old bullet and takes aim. Her finger presses against the trigger, but no matter what she does, she can't gather up the will to pull it all the way. Should she shoot her? Should she shoot this liar, this Parapluie-spawned creature that betrayed Leva and herself? Lena, what are you waiting for? The UMP-40 before her is calmly awaiting her fate. However, Lena is still hesitating. This person saved her along her journey countless times before. Even if she flung her off a cliff at the end, What awaited her at the bottom was a sunny expanse of seawater. Lena's finger tightens around the trigger once again, but something in her neural cloud is keeping her from following through. I should shoot her. I'm this close to running out of patience. Hurry up and shoot, Lena. Pitying your enemies for losers. I'm sorry, but I just can't do it. As much as I hate to admit it, the fact is you're the sole reason Leva managed to survive, 40. So I can't shoot you, because I don't want to kill you. How disappointing. 40 slowly opens her eyes. She laughs coldly, then struggles to her feet. You've come this far, but you're still so soft and weak. In that case, let me give you one final push. Wait, there's still another battle? The golden sands by the azure sea are slowly dyed in the colors of twilight. 40 looks at the distant setting sun, her feet lingering in the gentle surf. I'm so happy today. The sea is lovely. Unfortunately, today is almost over. Yeah, I just can't get enough of the scenery. If only I could spend every day vacationing by the seaside. Oh, that's right. I have a gift for you, 45. I'll go get it from my luggage. Just wait for me over there. Alright. The waves lap up at the sandy beach as a sunset breeze blows. The waves carry a dog tag to her feet. 45 picks it up. The letters UMP40 are engraved onto it. So that's how it was, huh? 45 takes out another identical dog tag from her pocket. The moment she does, 2, 3, 4. The waves wash up more and more tags and deposit them on the beach. Soon there are piles of dog tags. Jesus. I already sensed something was wrong, but I kept fooling myself. But now I can't even lie to myself anymore. Guess something like this is happening because my neural cloud knows it's all fake. Can't keep running from the truth anymore. 45, don't go! If you stay here, the sweet dream can keep going. I can restore everything to how it was and get rid of all of those annoying pieces of metal. As long as you're okay with it, all of us, we can keep living with you forever like this. We can keep training, going to parties, going on beach holidays together. I'm sorry, 40. I can't stay here. But why? Isn't this everything you ever wanted? The commander's here. You're far from the battlefield. You have 4, and 40. But dolls don't dream. However lovely all this might be, it's all fake. And I'm not going to lose myself in a fake illusion. Besides, it's not even like you're the real 40. You're just the guardian program for this place, aren't you? So you already realized it. Yep. Every time I wanted to remember the actual past, you distract me. It wasn't just you either. Everyone in this stream acted the same way. Your mission is to keep me in this hollow dream, but why? We just want you to be happy. You have everything you wanted in this dream. You can be with all your friends and loved ones and live in happiness. But once you leave this place, all the cruel scenes that are fuzzy and out of focus here will become stark reality. All of your joy will become suffering. You'll lose the person who's most precious to you. No, that's not right. I have to set out and find the truth precisely because 40 is precious to me. Only the truth can remind me of the fact that I've lost 40 forever. Yes, losing 40 was painful. It's that same pain that proves just how much she meant to me. Of course I'd like her by my side. But choosing to forget my pain and drowning in this dream, that would be the ultimate betrayal. So I'm sorry. The ocean has dyed a color of red. I'm sorry, but I just can't forget these memories. Yep, I backed up all these memories into my level 3 a long time ago. While my NC was damaged, the data wasn't destroyed. I can sense someone is helping me take care of these errors. The amount of space in my neurocloud is growing. Judging by the state of data warfare, it must be Lena. No, it's not just Lena. The location of these records is extremely well hidden. Only 40 would know about them. Well, I managed to piece all this scattered data together thanks to them cleaning things up. I'm sorry, 40, but it's time for this dream to end. Leva smiles and apologetically gently hugs 40. Alright then, if that's your decision. I really miss you all these years. I've wanted to see you again and again, and go on that vacation with you to tell you so many things. Whenever I had a happy experience, I would think, if only 40 were here. I had so much things I wanted to talk to 40 about. If only Kirby Heist was here. I don't know if any of you guys have watched Legend of the Galactic Heroes. If only if Kirby Heist was here. Yeah, that's another character that is just like, oh. And so at the start of this dream, I really was happy because I got to see you again. Even when I sensed something was amiss, I didn't question it too much because I was terrified that if I questioned my happiness too deeply, it would disappear. Even now, I don't want it all to end. Still, I have to go. She's crying. I know someone else is out there trying to break open this place. Someone's calling me. That voice is calling Leva. You understand, don't you, 40? Well, I tried running away from the fact once. My present self no longer treats you as my only emotional crutch. As Leva, I have more reasons. New reasons to keep living. I've been subconsciously rejecting that conclusion, because I saw it as a betrayal of you. But I won't run away from it anymore. My present will live as Leva, just as you've hoped, not for anyone else, but for my own sake. I understand. I might just be the Guardian program, but my data was derived from 40 after all. I understand why 40 made this sweet dream. 40 tried to seal you away with his beautiful past. It would protect your neurocloud from erosion. She also wanted to use this dream to see if you're brave enough to bid the past farewell. And now I have your answer. This is quite unexpected. Looks like the girl who was always cowering behind 40 has finally grown up. 40 smiles and gently rubs Leva's cheeks. Unable to hold herself back any longer, Leva sinks her face into the crook of 40's neck and sobs quietly into it. Aww. As Leva sniffles, ripples begin running through that neural space. Soon, an old gun comes into view. Ah, looks like the seal is about to be broken. Come, strike me down. Why? Why do they keep doing this? I'm still the Guardian program of this space after all, and my duty is to keep you from leaving. I can't run from that either. So if you want to leave this place and figure out what's going on with 40 outside, you'll have to take this gun and strike me down. Jesus.
Come on, come on. Make.
Martyrdom complex. Jeez. It's the only way. You have to kill me. Ah, yamero. Stop it. Please stop. Finish your mission, Jack. This is so messed up.
Come on, come on. 静
Oh,
か
how
に
kind
し
of
て
them to line up like that. Easy. Weehee.
「命は大事にしないと」
A gray-haired form frantically dodges bullets by the seaside. After being hit several times, she sinks to her knees, like she's given up on resistance. She looks up at Leva, who's closing in on her. Although she's completely worn out, she gives the person before her a relieved smile. You've become really amazing, 45. Looks like my mission is over. 40. After saying goodbye to you, I swore I'd become stronger. Wouldn't let anyone stand in our way. I'll never forget 40, but I'm different now from how I was back then. As for 40's memories, they aren't a life preserver to save me from drowning, but a precious gem called hope. I need to let her know that as well. Yes. So do it. Shoot. The only way you can escape the seal is by killing me, like in Operation Butterfly. Ah! As she says this, UMP-40 suddenly grabs the muzzle and points it at her head. Not again! How many times are we gonna have to forced to relive this? Leva reflexively tightens her grip on the gun. 40 laughs merrily, as though she's sensing Leva's hesitation. There can only be one UMP. Go on, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm just a program. I'm not the real 40, or the simulated persona. Shoot me. It won't harm anyone. Does she really need to kill 40 here? Does she have to recreate that? The ground below Leva's feet suddenly shifts. Even the sky and sea begin to shudder. Something seems to break amidst the violent shaking. A hole in space suddenly appears on the coastline, and someone jumps through it, running towards Leva. Don't do it! Lena almost trips over her own feet as she reaches Leva and pushes the gun down. Don't kill 40. I saw everything on the way here. I saw your past and everything you and 40 went through. I saw it all the good and the bad. Leva, there's got to be another way to break the seal. Don't choose to take everything on yourself. I don't want to have to go through what you did back then. Say, why don't you take out the mag and look at it? Huh? Lena stares dumbly at Leva for a moment. A moment later, she removes the magazine, which is completely empty. Huh? But it should be full. Yeah, well, it was. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stunned Lena and the confused 40. But you see, I ran out of bullets. And just now, I thought things through carefully. The dazed and confused 45 has now grown up into Leva. I'm not going to meekly accept my fate of killing 40 again, like I did back then. Now I'm going to make my own choices. You ever have a bad dream, guys? I don't know if you guys have ever had like a repeated bad dream. But I do have a repeated bad dream. And it's been happening for as long as I can remember. And sadly, it's really frustrating because despite it being my dream, I cannot choose how it plays. It's always very, very frustrating. Whenever I wake up from it, because I'm like, damn it, this is my dream. I should be able to control it. I should be able to change how it is, but I was never able to do that. But now 40, what she's doing is she's going, yeah, this is my dream and I'm gonna dictate how it runs. I really envy that. I never wanted to kill you, 40. That had nothing to do with the fact that you're 40, or because of my past. It's simply because I chose not to. I believe that killing 40 wasn't the only way to get out of this seal, so I decided to make the remaining bullets disappear. This is my space, so doing that was a piece of cake. It would be terribly tragic if there was a misfire. Saying so, Leva makes a finger gun with her right hand and makes a pew-pew gesture. You see? Lena's here, which means a seal can be broken from the outside. Turns out that rather than a dilemma where someone has to die, there's actually a happy ending which doesn't sacrifice anyone, is there? That being the case, you don't need to be such a drama queen. Goodness, what will I do with you? Seems the 9 who was tagging along beside her sister has grown up into 45's capable assistant. Guess I can't let you leave this place with a peace of mind after all. In that case, goodbye, 45. Goodbye, 40. Keep watching. Watch me and watch how we've changed. And if we get to meet again, call me Leva.
私が強かった？あなたの采配のおかげよ。
Still ain't working while waiting for the concert? What are you doing here? Go and enjoy your concert. Wait, there's still 3 more stories. As Leva leaves the mirror with Lena's hand in hers, all the mirrors in the cabin suddenly shatter into fragments. What a lovely pair of sisters you are. I can't believe you broke the seal together. I just wanted to poke Lena and have her feel the pain of killing 40 again. But unfortunately, there's no point to that now. Guess I'm a failure of a virus after all. Still, that's fine. That girl from the same source is still around, and as long as she keeps evolving, she'll be able to rewrite Leva's neural cloud all the same. So you'd better kill me and reset the data sooner than later. Otherwise, there's no telling when Paraplay will eat away at your neural cloud. Myth and Royd? Oh, Myth and Royd! That's a big deal. Frankly, I'm a little jealous. 40, do you really want us to kill you so bad? Oh please, I'm the super dangerous Paraplay virus. Completely bamboozled Lena. Try to overwrite your neural cloud. Don't either of you have a single iota of self-preservation? You should be resetting me or just killing me on the spot, no? Should we? I didn't think your seal was particularly dangerous. That sweet dream of you made for me prevented my neural cloud from being affected by Paraplay. In addition, the shutdown caused by the seal you put on me brought the matter of the attention to the outside world. That's hardly the purpose of the Paraplay. I didn't think you have this much trust in me. Looks like the Operation Seduce Leva was super effective. Super effective. She really is a Pokemon trainer. Unfortunately, I only did that to remove outside distractions. But you didn't even try to rewrite Leva's neural cloud, did you? Also, you were helping me understand Leva all this time around. Huh. Did you forget who pushed you off that cliff? I suppose that happened, but the abyss at the bottom led to the sea. I didn't fall into level 3 or anything. Oh wow, is she just like... she just like... No, you have to kill me! Come on! You know you want to! You have to kill me! I'm a bad person, please kill me! Shoot me in the face! Alright, see you later, Dank. It's not like I was intentionally sparing you or anything. You sisters really are stubborn. You're the stubborn one, aren't you, 40? From the moment you sealed me in level 3, you've been playing the part of what you see as a villain. Just because you heard about a one-and-done solution from Perska, you went off and put on a bad guy act. No, you tried to bait Lena and me into becoming the bad guys to facilitate your martyrdom complex. She said it. It was a really good dream you made. I actually got lost in it for a bit. But in the end, I still woke up. 40, you forgot the most important thing. I'm no longer the person I used to be. If you're sitting there all smug because of that dream you wove, because of that plan you thought was the ideal solution, then I have to say that ending the world you wrote for yourself is complete, utter crap. You... Oh look, my little sister's here to help. Looks like she's preparing to absorb the final data source. I suggest you leave ASAP if you don't get it eaten up. What about you, 40? Are you really content to let her eat you up? That's my purpose. Why should I not be content with it? Have you forgotten what we talked about in my level 3? You said you wanted strength to help me out, and be a secret collaborator for me. You also said that you were mine alone, that you were 40's irreplaceable persona. You've left a really deep impression on me the day you entered level 2. As I recall, you used my visual nodules and viewed the world all day long. You refused to let me close my eyes even though it was well past midnight, and everyone in 404 had gone to bed. Even the darkest night had some sort of interesting lights in it if you look hard enough. I remember that was what you said. Back then, you hated level 3 and its darkness so badly, yet now you want to die and go back to that pitch-black world? Is there even a point to bringing up all this now? I don't think. Kaboom. I can barely keep my footing. Those robots are closing in. I don't believe that there's no way to deal with Peripley, just like how we managed to undo your seal. I don't want to listen to this. Can't you just leave me here? Damn. She doesn't want to get nagged. That's so funny. This is so funny. This is so funny. This virus is very cute. Oh, so you like peace, 40? Then why did you keep trying to chat me up every time I returned here? Because being alone is so boring! Also, that was then. This is now. What is this? What's going on? What is this story? What is this development? What is this reversal? If we go together. I'm not leaving until I bring 40 around. Why is this computer virus being so dumb? Upon seeing Leva's about to be crushed, UMP-40 throws herself. However, Lena is a split second faster, shoving the falling debris aside. Seizing the opening, Leva reaches out and grabs 40 and slings her onto her back, and sprints for the exit. Huh? I knew you'd protect me, so this time I'll protect you. Wait, put me down! Lena, let's go. That was good. That was close. Good thing we got out of there. I'm fine. The moment UMP-40's feet hit the ground, she immediately backed several steps away, making space between herself, Lena, and Leva. Don't be so quick to get mad or celebrate. We've got bigger problems. What the heck is that? A black shadow is skimming across the ground towards them, not far from where the cabin used to be. Long curled locks flutter in the wind as the sharp spikes on the hems of the dress score deep gouges into the ground. This girl's not only gotten bigger, the look on her face has changed too. Her golden eyes are filled with madness, and she's glaring at the three of them, in particular 40. I've been waiting so long for this, and I'm hungry, so hungry. All of you will be delicious nutrients for me. I'm gonna eat you all up. Nom. Leva, 40, look out! The girl passes between Lena and Leva like a phantom, and appears in front of 40 with a whoosh. I've missed you so much, big sis. 40 scrambles back, but the girl has already a firm grip on 40's arm. The girl's pale face, filled with longing, splits open as savagely as she smiles in an innocent yet horrifying way. I caught you. Come play with me, big sis. Become a real part of the family. We'll rip them to pieces together. Ugh. 40 tries to struggle free, but the girl is surprisingly strong. She doesn't give 40 a chance to struggle or speak. In an instant, her hair transforms into long vines that entangle 40 and drag her off into the distance. 40! Like the famous dandelion. Is this what dandelion looks like inside? 40 struggles to rise from the dusty ground, but then she freezes up. Countless data fragments are floating in the jet black sky. They swirl and gather, twisting high in the air like a cyclone, but after being drawn up in and up, the countless fragments rain down again, their blackness shrouding the sky. As though someone has opened a gigantic umbrella. What is this? It's our home, of course. Girl hops and skips over to 40, pushing her face against 40's skin. This is Parapluie's home. You and I are children of Paraplue. Parapluie's kids will all grow up in here. After realizing she's not getting the answer she wants, the girl grabs 40's hand again. Sis, we're all kids of Paraplue. So stay here, stay with me. We can grow up together, live here. Stay and keep me company, okay? 40 can feel a sense of actual kindness here, as though they're really the same. She can't help but look hard at the girl. Why do you look different? Because I'm growing. I'll become more and more awesome as time goes by. What happens if I stay and keep you company? Then we'll eat the two of them and become bigger and better. This place, this whole amusement park will become a home. We can play here together here forever. What about the people who get eaten up? Eating them means eating them all up, turning them into bits and pieces. I'm so hungry, big sis. Come with me. We'll eat the two of them. I'm so hungry. Forty is reminded how the girl's entire head had transformed to look like a Venus flytrap. Leva would end up like that if she were consumed by the Paraplue virus. 40 doesn't say anything. She just secretly clutches her fists. Big sis, I'm so hungry. Let's go get them. Can't eat them all, not by myself, but together we can tear them to itty-bitty pieces. 40 has made up her mind. She slowly pulls her hand away and shakes her head at the girl. I'm sorry. Perhaps we're sisters in the truest sense, but I can't stay with you. But why? Because I am not and have never been your sister. There's no way I'll let you eat anyone up. Huh? Even though data from the same source can't inflict fatal wounds to the girl, she can buy time for Leva. Big sis, why are you... The girl's expression turns feral. In an instant, her curly hair and spikes on her dress all stab towards 40. 40 stumbles out of the way, but the girl glares angrily at her. I hate you! I hate you! This place is Paraplue's home. If you're not a child of Paraplue, then you can die! I'm sorry. Guess I failed after all. Still, this is good. Now Leva won't have a reason to refuse a data reset anymore, right? Leva can be completely safe once the reset is done. As that thought fills her mind, 40 slowly closes her eyes. For 40's M4's kids, it was just a voice in her head, yeah. She knows the big umbrella in the sky isn't a distant thing anymore. She surrenders herself to the darkness. In the darkness, she imagines she can hear the girls giggling again. 40, we're here to help! 40! Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Phew. Now, Leva, I can see 40. She's over there. Why are you doing this? Can't you see I want to die? Stop! Get back! Let me die! I want to die! Let me die! The Paraplue virus is out of control. If you stay here, it'll devour you. We're almost there, 40. Hang on. Won't you come with us? Len and I won't be able to last long if you keep dragging your feet. What? Why are you doing this? She looks into Leva's resolute gaze. 40 bursts into tears. Why won't you and Lena just give up on me? All you had to do was leave me here. Delete me. It would have solved all your problems. Wouldn't that be better for everyone? You could have just finished this by leaving me behind. I was never meant to exist. I'm just a ghost. Why are you treating me like this? Can't you just put an end to everything? Hearing that just pisses me off. Isn't it obvious? We're not giving up on you because we're family. Kazoku. Even if you're a ghost, you spent 10 years with us. That makes us family. We're family? Yep. Leva walks over to 40. Her hand curls up in a fist, and she bumps it against the virtual 40's palm. We aren't just roomies, you know. We're friends, families, sisters even. Maybe 40 isn't the best name for you, but we're still sisters in name and in fate. So I will never, ever give up on you. Now it's time to go home. Tears streak down 40's cheeks. This time, she finally takes the hand that's offered to her. What the heck? Yeah, this story was kind of a roller coaster of emotions. Kind of fitting since we're in an amusement park, but it's kind of crazy. Justice less vacuum sealed in 2D. My goodness! All you guys care about is boobs. We're here like exploring all these deep traumas and their feelings and them being dorks and all you can think about is boobs. Oh, have a little bit of shame, won't you? After patting 40's head, Leva sits down beside her. 40. You know, well, I did treat you like the real one at first, and found myself depending on you. After all these years, you're not a substitute 40 anymore. Right now, to me, you're someone in my neurocloud who's always kept me company, cared for me, someone who's very precious to me. No matter how convenient resetting my OGAS system would be, I can't accept it if the price for that is sacrificing you. After I lost 40, I promised myself I would never give up on my friends. Leva, so please don't give up on yourself either, okay? Besides, you never really wanted to die, did you? Leva points to the surrounding area. While it's in ruins now, you can still make out the multicolored amusement park. You've always wanted to visit a real amusement park, haven't you, 40? All these colorful fairground attractions popped up because of your wish. You've always wanted to see all those things on the net in reality and experience all the fun things I told you about. But if you die here, these wishes will never come true. You want to live, don't you, 40? Like you said, even a doll has reasons to live for her own sake. Sure, I'm mad you tricked me earlier, but I also want you to live. After all, you've been with Leva for so many years. I don't want you to disappear. In fact, I'd like if you could join us in the real world too. Also, you kept saying you were under control periply, but all the stuff you did to protect Leva was done out of your own will. If you've got a wish like that, it means you surpass your instincts and nature as a virus. So if you work that hard, Leva and I just can't ignore it. When your tulpa wants to kill itself really badly, but then you give it therapy. Okay, Chibi, long story short, she is Leva's tulpa that she created as a coping mechanism after the real person died. But she's actually a virus that's been like slowly corrupting her mind. And basically in order to stop that from happening, she played the villain in this story, pretending that she was taking over the body, but really it was the little girl that was doing it. In reality, she just wanted to be killed. So like, she played the villain so that they would kill her because she did not want to live anymore. But now we've given her therapy and now she wants to live despite being a virus. Man, this is some weird shit. I want to fight by your side and experience all kinds of fun things too. But the paraplay virus is a huge ticking time bomb. I'm sure you've both seen it. As long as I exist, that bomb might go off at any time. When that happens, everyone around me will get hurt, just like 10 years ago. I don't want to see that kind of thing happen again. So the 40 you get is not the real girl. No. The real UMP 40 died actually before the start of the first game. She dies in like a flashback sequence. But she's like a major what do you call it? She's incredibly important to this character. Perska was right. The best way is to just reset your OGAS system and delete my data. That would permanently remove any risks the virus might pose. But you knew I wouldn't accept that. That's why I tried to take advantage of your cloud being damaged and manipulate Lena into doing it. But not only did it not work, I got the two of you hurt again. I'm sorry. Yeah, because like 40 is the source of this person's PTSD. You kind of missed it, but like there was... we had like back-to-back scenes of her trying to get them to recreate the scene how she died, which is the original 40 asked her to... Well, she basically grabbed her gun, pointed it at her head, and was like, please pull the trigger. Please kill me. Things got hard for you as they did because I've always been relying on you. I'm sorry, 40. It was my decision. It was my fault. But please believe me that I'll find some other way to save you. Is there a way to do that? I'm sure there is. I'll find a way, no matter what it is. If only for a minute, as long as you trust me and don't give up, we'll find a way. I'm sorry. No need to thank us. We're family after all. Yep, right now the most important thing is to deal with that big problem ahead of us. In the wilderness, a black figure is slowly taking shape inside the data storm. Why would I regret falling for 40? She's my favorite character. Looks like that shrimp has almost finished condensing all the paraplay virus. What should we do, Leva? Should we go scout things out? Hang on, maybe you could ask Perska for her opinion. 40 scratches her head with an embarrassed look on her face. Sorry about that. Then I couldn't contact Perska because I cut off the signal, but I promise I won't do it again. Yo, are you all there? 42? Couldn't get through at all. Thought you'd been rewritten. Perska, I'm sorry. the virus is apologizing. Imagine like you're locked out of your PC, and then after finally like rebooting it, the virus is like, I'm sorry, uwu. Tehepero. I love this data clone of a dead girl who turned out to be a suicidal virus. Yeah, that's a light novel title right there. Let me guess, you're going to deal with the parapluie. What's the situation now? I'm picking up dramatic changes. She seems to have absorbed all the junk data. We're concerned about the approach because it might be affecting 40's data too. Yeah, if we let her go on like this, Leva and 40's data might get overwritten. Let me think. Actually, looking at this data gave me an idea. I'll need a volunteer. What do you want from me? The hurricane rages across the plains. 40 weaves between the wandering robots as she heads straight for the eye of the storm. Perska, is this close enough? No, get closer. Is this really okay? Any further and 40 might get sucked up by that big umbrella. Given the present situation, there's no option to be risky. Besides, 40 still has us. With Lena and Leva covering her, 40 soon breaks through the cordon of the remaining robots and reaches the base of the hurricane. Countless data fragments are coming together in the gray sky. Between them, a huge, creepy dark shadow is taking form. Seems to be the girl from before. Seems somewhat different. 40 raises her hands and waves frantically towards it. Oi! Hey! Don't you want to be with me? So come! I can keep you company. We can be together. Hello? 40 starts waving her hands frantically in to get the shadow's attention. Big sis, have you finally come to your senses? Yeah, we can. However, the shadow suddenly raises her hand and chops it down towards 40. Look out! Huh! 40 frantically tries to roll away and counterattack, but another robot's already hot on her heels. Kind of vicious, aren't we? 40 opens fire and eliminates it, but it's followed by another and another and another. This is fun. Do you like it? I prepared this treat just for you, my ex-sister. Unfortunately, you rejected my invitation. That means you can join them in my belly as food. Perska, how much longer? Hang on, I'm still analyzing her. Leva, Lena, stop supporting her and back off. Let 40 handle this by herself. For I keep drawing their girl's attention. 40 fires her gun as she engages the robots attacking by herself. But more and more robots fall out of the sky. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Lena, stay back. It's okay, I can hold out. Just relax, Leva. Think of yourself as my guardian angel this time around. Trust me, the battle will be over soon. After who knows how long, Perska finally speaks over the comms. I finally figured it out. 40, you can fall back now. No. Lena, Leva, you guys move in and help her. So what exactly was going on back there? It's a Parapluies virus's binary mechanism. Leva and 40's actions ended up activating Parapluies... Binary what now? Simply put, Parapluie virus has a hidden base layer mechanism. The baseline command for a Parapluie virus is to rewrite the host's neural cloud. If the rewrite isn't successful, the virus's command will keep running. In other words, if the previous batch terminates unexpectedly, the virus will issue a new command to replace the old one. You talk about 40? Yep. The UMP-40 discovered in level 3 was the initial persona generated by the virus. This persona was supposed to rewrite Leva's neural cloud, but it ended up inheriting 40's personality, and its mission became to protect Leva. Therefore, the neural rewrite was temporarily halted. However, after Leva was attacked and her NC was damaged, the excess redundant data generated a second virtual persona. Thanks to the characteristic of Parapluie, the rewrite order triggered again, and the extra data began affecting Leva's neural cloud. So 40 sealed my core away to protect me. That's right. Okay, so she's actually best girl. Given the changes in that persona's data, both the girl and 40 started as similar forms of data. They've really got to, like, stop repeating the same words in the same sentence. It gets really exhausting. It left both sides unable to attack each other. Naturally, she treated 40 as a friend. No wonder she kept trying to talk to 40. Once the data reached a certain level, that girl, as the latest spawn instance, replaced 40 as a command hierarchy. She then received new orders and proceeded with the viral rewriting task. Meanwhile, 40 is a leftover from the previous instructions, was no longer classified as Parapluie and became junk code. Thanks to this binary mechanism, the UMP-40 persona is no longer considered a virus. That's why the girl's attacks on 40 were effective, and that's why 40 is now free. I'm... free? Congratulations, you're a real AI now. So, what do they say? So-called miracles are the result of accumulated hard work. The most important thing I needed is to congratulate you, 40. Since your designation as part of the Paraplay virus was removed, you are now considered junk code. I managed to extract all of your data. Does that mean? It means that from now on, you're no longer part of the Paraplay. Huh? Wait, does that mean 40 and Leva are... Yep, it's exactly what you think. Once you get rid of that bratty persona, the parts of Leva's neurocloud taken over will be completely cleansed. In other words, we can solve Leva's and 40's issues without having to reset her system. 40, look out, you shouldn't be spacing on the battlefield. Wait a minute, so I don't have to die? I don't have to die? I can live? I can live! This is wonderful, I can live! Vor? Ew. Ew. Leva, will we really be able to see the ocean when we reach the outside world? Sure we will. However, we have to deal with this problem first. Okay. Heavily radiated ocean. Don't worry about that. That's not your concern. Looking virus. What the? 聞いてるわ。我慢我慢。やるぞー。The huge sinister shadow shudders under the trio's combined attacks. In the end, it swiftly crumbles. As the rain of fragments falls, that creepy and savage form returns to its original form. The girl looks up at 40 and lunges at her with fangs and claws. Why? Baddies, I hate you all! I want to live! I want to... Before she can finish speaking, the girl's body completely disintegrates. 40 reaches out and touches the butterfly-like fragments. They feel cool. It's like touching the lingering remnants of a storm, or someone's tears. Congratulations are now in order, 40. The problem that's been bothering you and Leva for so long has been solved once and for all. Oh, happily ever after. How convenient. Her system doesn't need to be reset. I'll do the final cleanup in a bit and get rid of the remaining virus. This might cause your neural data to cloud signal to vanish for a bit. Once it's done, you can exist as an independent neural cloud and continue living with the others. 40 stares dumbly at the communication stream. She opens her mouth as if she's about to speak, but nothing comes out. Oh, you haven't realized it yet. 40, I finished marking your data. What I'm saying is that the problem of paraplay virus has been completely resolved. There's no need to reset Leva's OGAS. If you're willing, I can extract you from Leva's neural cloud and give you your own body, so you can live independently as a doll. Are you willing to accept, 40? I am, of course. 40 raises a hand, trying to wipe away the tears that won't stop following. This is one dorky big sister. The eldest sister is the biggest crybaby. I've always wanted a frame and a name of my own. I wanted to live like a real independent doll, to fight by everyone's side, to go to amusement parks and experience all the things I've longed to try for so long in this neural space. But I never thought a day like this would come around, not once. Can I really do this, Leva? 40 tugs on Leva's hands. You made me in the past and gave me the identity of UMP-40's ghost. But after I leave your neural cloud and get my own frame, I won't be the 40 of the past, right? And I won't be able to share the support from you, from within your neural cloud like before. Will it really be okay for me to exist like that, as a real me and not as a substitute for 40? Is that alright for someone like me to live in the real world? Of course it is. Truth is, I've probably been looking forward to this day more than you have. 40, both you and the real one are irreplaceable to me, and I don't want to lose any more of my friends. Well, I already said goodbye to 40 in that beautiful dream just now. Hope that going forward, you'll continue to travel with me, as yourself and not as UMP-40. Leva. 40 presses her hand tightly over her eyes. Data fragments fall from the sky, gathering on the ground like drops of rain. Then they slowly come together in a digital ocean of the clearest blue, its azure waves lapping around Leva's and UMP-40's feet. Looks like all the redundant data has been completely fragmented. I can fire up the clearing program now. Hey! As Perska hits the enter key, 40's body starts turning transparent. 40, in a while you'll... Say, Miss Perska, since everything on that site is pretty much wrapped up, I have a few questions for you. Can you start by taking a look at the report I just sent? Okay, fine, I'll hang up now. See you later. As 40 turns more and more transparent, she looks at Lena and Leva and smiles. I didn't expect that I'd get a chance to start a new life like this. It's so wonderful. We can fight side by side from now on, 40. Oh my god! There's a new member of the family! Oh, like, look at this sister's bonding moment. As she looks at the sobbing pair, Leva pinches her forehead in resignation. Surely such a touching moment like this would be better marked with smiles, don't you think? Why don't we come up with a new name for 40? After all, you'll have to live as your own person from now on. I suggest getting Lena and her superb naming sense to come up with it. Sure, I'm down with that. Lena picked her name of Leva in the past and it sounds great. Really? You want me to choose your name? I mean, both the past 40 and the present 40 are really important to Leva, so is it really appropriate for me to do it? Oh, I don't think it's inappropriate at all. When I almost lost myself in that sweet dream, it was the name Leva that brought me to my senses, and told me that I was no longer UMP-45, stewing in the past. The name Leva is a precious gift from you, Lena, so I want you to give the same gift to 40. Leva. Lena's tears fall unbidden as she gazes at Lena's smile. Was I really that important? Of course, you little dumbkov. You've always been my precious little sister. Leva! Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace. 40 draws closer too as she wipes her tears away. When you're like this, it makes me want to cry too. Lainey. Huh? Lena looks up from Leva's chest. She wipes her tears away and looks up intently at 40. How about calling you Lainey from now on? Lainey means torch, or bright shining light. What the heck? Guess we're almost done reading Fast and Furious. They're all L names? They're all L names. That's because I hope you'll continue to light our way forward, like a torch from now on, 40. But more importantly, it sounds like Leva and Lena. That way we'll be like a real family. Lainey. UMP40, or rather, Lainey's voice trails off because her eyes are brimming with tears again. She smiles, nodding. Man, there's so much crying in this event. As the three of them smile through their tears, they embrace each other tightly side by side of the azure sea until Lainey completely fades away.
Perfect! これはリバネーも褒めずにはいられないでしょ。
Oh. Well then. I wish this was voiced. It would be so good if it was voiced. Unfortunately, it's just me. It's just me. Me and my okay-ish narration. I heard Leva's neurocloud was damaged after that encounter. How's she doing now? You heard about it too, Commander. She's getting her new frame debugged over at Leibniz's place. So, where was Lainey during the last event? Exactly. You can't tell me that they made her whole event banner and, like, you know, put her into a real robot frame, and then she doesn't show up in the next event. Please tell me that she shows up in the main story in the future. Otherwise, what was the point of all this? Benched. This is before Corpuzan. Yeah, I know this is before Corpuzan. Why did she get benched? That's weird. Leibniz is in the lab where she's tightening a bolt for Leva, who's inside a maintenance capsule. Colin, what brings you here out of nowhere? Leibniz, the commander was concerned about Leva. Could you put him through? Sure thing. Yo, Commander. Hey, Leva, don't make any big movements. The debugging isn't done yet. Still, your new frame looks really cool. What do you think, Commander? Definitely looks more stylish than before. As I run my eyes over Leva's new frame, I notice something in the distance, far behind the maintenance capsule. A doll who looks very much like Leva is standing there, talking to Perska. For some reason, she seems a little familiar. She was with Krollik and Nemesis, off doing nothing. The doll seems to have realized that I'm looking at her, because she's soon in front of the screen and waving merrily at me. Hi, Commander! It's been a while! No, that's not right. This is our first time meeting in real life. Our first time. Oh, you must be. Allow me to introduce her. This is Lainey. She's been living in Leva's neurocloud until a couple of days ago. So that was you. Really has been a while. How does it feel to have a body of your own? Wait, Commander's met her too? I feel so happy being able to meet everyone in real life. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to everyone and go back to the lab with Perska. What? So soon? Yep, I'll be bringing Lainey back to the lab. Damn, she just got benched. I didn't even want to come all the way over here to pick her up, but Dandelion went on and on about how we couldn't let an OGAS system doll run around unsupervised. So it's Dandelion, it's her fault. Isn't she just calling her over there so Dandelion can eat her? Still, speaking of Dandelion, she's been contacting the Elmo pretty frequently as late. Dandelion hypocrite. Say, would you be interested in taking Lainey in? You've got Dandelion keeping an eye on the Elmo, so why not let her stay there for a bit? Can I do that? I saw all kinds of things about you when I was in Leva's neurocloud. I'd love to visit the Elmo if I got the chance. If you're going to go visit the Elmo, then I want to go too. Leva can come along too, right? Then that way we three sisters can be all together again. If I go too, our poor Cullen will be stuck doing all the work herself. I guess that's a no-go. But I don't want to be separated from Leva or Lainey or Cullen or the Commander. Can't we all just stay together forever? We'll be meeting up in Vive soon. Well, where's Lainey during Vive? Sending Lainey over to Elmo is quite interesting. What do you think, Commander? You're most welcome to come to Elmo. That includes you too, Colin. That'll have to wait until after the matters in Lviv. Okay, so she hasn't arrived in the Elmo yet. During Corposant. Where is she then? Please, no, it's not like I haven't been there before. And I'm not interested in painting a target on myself as I wander the countryside. Lainey can go by herself. It's a deal then. See you on the Elmo, Commander. After the kinks are finally worked out Leva's new frame, Ladeness gets to her feet. Right, it should be fine now. You just need to get used to how it handles in field conditions. What do you think, Perska? Alright then, let's go, Lainey. Huh, we're leaving already? Lena tugs somewhat reluctantly on Lainey's hand. Lainey smiles and rubs Lena's head. Aw, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I'm just going back to Perska's lab for observation. You can call me anytime. Damn, she's stuck in the lab being studied. Alright then. Lena, Leva, I'll be off now. Miss Perska, when will you be coming again? I've got reports on the 3rd Gen Dull Neurocloud research. There are a few things I need to ask you about. Reports? Didn't you send them a while back? I sure did. Have a look. Leibniz holds her terminal high as she leaves the room. Lena waves non-stop at Lainey. Bathed in the bright sunlight, Lainey shrinks into the distance. Just before she completely disappears from Leva's view, her tiny silhouette suddenly turns back and waves to Lena. Leva raises her hand too and waves back to Lainey. The sunlight is still pouring down. Its brilliance seems to illuminate everything, past, present, and future. That little figure in the distance, or perhaps the darkness sleeping within the abyss. As Leva looks towards that receding shape, it feels like she's looking at a distant, sunnier, and higher place. She clenches her fist without saying a word. 40, please watch me. I'll make sure I keep the promise I made with you. Alright. Now it's Breaking Butterfly. Can't allow Lainey to have Shikikan. No other Ogas can have Shikikan. Yeah, she just gets benched. That's kind of disappointing. ちょっと annoyed. ちょっとだけ pissed off. So her favorite wasn't the villain. Yeah, that's kind of a cop-out though. I don't know. This event was kind of roller coastery. That's fine though. I like Lainey. I like this little former computer virus. And people have asked for this since the first game. They've wanted her to be her own character. It only took 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. Pretty good filler. Yeah. I hope she actually shows up in future main story events. I hope she shows up in main story events. It's such a waste to have her and not use her. Alright, well. My throat's actually hurting quite a bit. Say, Kuroko probably didn't finish the event, did she? Wonder how far she got. I think we have Perry by now, but nowhere in the story. Ah, yeah. Perry just gone. Yeah, but Perry's not important at all. See, the difference between Perry and Lainey is that I like Lainey a lot. She's my favorite character. She's kind of important. Yeah, Lainey is kind of important. Parry is not that important. So hopefully main story, you know? Hopefully main story soon, you know? Anyway, we're gonna end the stream. Next week, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to put out a weekly schedule. I'm gonna try. I'll try my best to put out a weekly schedule. I've got some things that are going on next week that I'm just like, a little bit, but I should be able to do one. They've just been sitting on this virus plot. Yeah, I mean, this virus plot was like a major plot, story plot in the first game, and it kind of got put in the back burner because the story moved way past this, and they thought that it wasn't really. Basically, they thought the virus was not a problem anymore. There's a whole lot that goes into this, but like long story short, they thought the virus was basically disarmed, and it was, and there was like the story moved way beyond this. Okay, this is like one of the earliest arcs of Girls Frontline 1 from the very first year. So it's like a way back throwback. Kuroko explained to Laura what happened in Operation Butterfly. I mean, I know what happened in Operation Butterfly. I played it. I knew exactly what happened in Operation Butterfly. They developed a vaccine for it, but important characters form Okas consciousness, which all merge into Dandelion. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, the virus like developed inside several characters, but most of them were eaten up by Dandelion. And she's one of the few ones. She's like, I think, the only one that stayed inside of their host's head, and she just stayed there the whole time until now. Yeah, it was basically an inciting incident for the start of the game. So, lore-wise, she's actually really important to the story. Although, like, she's not an active participant, you know, since she's kind of stuck inside of 40's head, or 40's head, instead of Leva's head. But yeah, she's very important to the lore. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream now. See you guys later. Bye bye. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Have a wonderful weekend. And wait, it's a long weekend, isn't it? There's Monday's gonna be a holiday too. Maybe we can do something on Monday. Hey, bye bye. この配信を見て、今日の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。It's Haku, it's Raven. I'll see you later. It's Easter Monday. Yeah. Go eat a bunny rabbit or something.